Hello, 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 friends. How is everyone doing today? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to another epi. Welcome back as well to Bonk. I hope you're doing good today, and I hope you had a good day yesterday as well. We also got Suki in here first thing. Glibozinator, happy Saturday to you. Kimmer's Brewery, hello. Scooter Beach, eat more meat day there, hey? I was laughing at that. Mouse Post, how have you been? Yeah, eat more meat day. Sounds like it should be Texas. Titan, how are you, my man? You're giving yourself a blood pressure headache and shooting up your cholesterol. Careful now, careful. Dust is here for the steak date, steak night, date night. That's how I always say it. And Cookie, are you making your like sourdough discard pancakes probably? That sounds so numb. Nike, what up, man? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good weekend. Eugene, hello. Our friends from across the water. Yeah, succotash. This is my first succotash ever today. I'm so excited. Good afternoon to Annie as well. Oh, everyone's just ready this morning, hey? I had a very, very long sleep, maybe a bit too long. We literally went to bed, are you ready for this, guys? 8:30 p.m. last night. Like both of us were just falling asleep on the couch. So we're like, heck it, let's just go to bed early and got lots of good sleep. So here we are today. Feeling like a little bit maybe groggy still for it because we slept like 12 hours. But should give us lots of energy for this whole day. Casella, good morning. Yeah, I'm excited for steak and potatoes too. One message to follow up from yesterday from our great friend Paul, who picked up both the chicken and dumplings as well as the Cinnabons. He says, hey guys, dinner was great, loved the dumplings, gonna wait a little and have dessert with a cup of tea. And then we never heard back from him, so he probably went to bed early too. So good. Yeah, you know it, Scoots. Hi, Mish. I loved your Cinnabons. Did you do the same recipe as us from yesterday? This is all we have left, by the way. I think that Cinnabon just put me in a coma and I went to bed. So this is all we got left is these three. But kind of something that intrigued me with the recipe we made is people say they're good like up to a week after you make them, and some people said they're good the second day, or like better even the second day. So Sammy's like, okay, I'm a C now. Let's test this out. Annie, what do I look for when selecting strip steaks? Oh, that's a good question. I like to have it, well, let's just pull the strip steak out of the fridge, or the whole strip loin that we got, so I can kind of imagine while I'm explaining it to you. And yeah, obviously this will be different because we're gonna cut our own. But a few things I look for, so strip loins should have one nice, very even fat cap on them. So you wanna make sure it's not been nicked into or anything like that. And then obviously when we flip it over, we're gonna have to trim some stuff. So it's good to look for not a lot of stuff to trim off, right? Because you're always paying for meat by weight. So the more that you trim off, well, the less steak you're gonna have to eat later, right? And then the other thing is, I always kind of look to make sure like it has a good thickness to it. So you don't want the strip steak to be very, very thin like that, because then you're gonna have to cut it like 3 inches thick to get something good out of it, right? What else would you look for? Making sure that there's no like sinew running through the middle, but there shouldn't be anyways, right, Sam?
There's always gonna be sinew on one of the ends.
Yeah.
So when you're buying a strip steak in the store, we'll show you when we're breaking down this steak, what you're looking for not to buy in the store.
What not to get. I think that's fair.
Yep.
And yeah, we're gonna be starting by butchering that up first thing, but first we'll get the potatoes into the oven baking along as well, so we can just kind of work into that. Oh, Mish, you did your mom's old recipe? Nom. Yeah, bong. Cinnamon rolls last several days. They harden up a bit, but little butter and a quick chef mic, good to go. Why not make steak and potato tartare? Cooking them only makes them smaller, right? XYZ, how have you been? Welcome back. And yes, friends, so we got 3 awesome recipes there. One for the cheesy stuffed baked potatoes. Second one there is for the succotash, and then the last one is for the salted caramel peanut brownie bars. That's for dessert today. I was also gonna ask, because I can't view that New York Times recipe anymore for the instructions on it. So if someone could maybe do a quick little screen share for me and pop it in Discord so I can read the directions, that would be wonderful. I would definitely appreciate that. I don't know why it's like that in Canada, but we can never view the New York Times recipes. You've never heard of succotash before, Mish? Well, I think we should get into, what succotash is as well. Because I've never made it before either. Okay, let's look it up. But this recipe does look really good for it. I was like, what do I want to serve with steak? Because we've been doing like grilled asparagus, stuff like that already. So I wanted to switch it up. And I've seen this served before with steak. Ooh, nice, Annie. Trying a new bread recipe today. Tapioca flour. That should be good. It's got lots of good structure to it. Oh, Titan, that's how your blood pressure is up. A whole bag of fresh fried pork rinds? Goodness. That had to be good, though. That had to be good. Good morning, Bune. How are you? Yeah, gotta show us in Discord. Okay, succotash. Are you ready for this, Mish? Translates to broken corn kernels. It's a culinary dish consisting primarily of sweet corn with lima beans, if you can find them. Right now, these are not really in season, so I chose wax beans instead, so just like little green beans to cut up and we'll blanch them. So corn, beans, and then other ingredients may be added, including, I didn't know this, corned beef, potatoes, turnips, salt pork, tomatoes, multicolored sweet peppers, and okra. And they say combining a grain with a legume provides a dish that is high in all essential amino acids. So it's good for you too. All about that balance, right? Hello, Rafools. Welcome back. Yeah, I prefer blimey beans. The only way you'll go near lima beans? Yes, Bonk. Vune, I wanted to say I saw your golden black dice on Insta this morning. Beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I would say I would accept that set with a nice box of chocolate or something. That's what I imagine they would go with. I don't know why. Yeah, a nice box of chocolates. Just the gold and the black on the dice, that's, yeah. All good. Okay, so it says succotash, because of the relatively inexpensive and more readily available ingredients, this dish was popular during the Great Depression in the United States. So around the 1930s, right? Yeah, hint, Sammy. Fastest selling set ever. You posted and it was sold in 2 minutes. See? That's so awesome, Viewed. Seriously, good job. Like, you're just crushing the game. Business is good. So succotash, it was sometimes cooked in a casserole form, often with a light pie crust on top. Ooh, almost like a little vegetable pot pie of sorts, hey? Yeah, you'll have to look it up, Scoots. So succotash is a dish with a long history. The stew was introduced to the colonists in the 17th century by indigenous Americans. Love the history of this for sure. So it's been made for a very long time. Composed of ingredients unknown in Europe at the time, it gradually became a standard meal in the cuisine of New England. So this is where it originated from. I also did not know that either. And it's a very traditional dish served at Thanksgiving celebrations in the region, as well as in Pennsylvania and other surrounding states. Yeah, unknown in Europe. Well, it's just like the corn and stuff like that, right, Mish? That is not really typically known in Europe. Oh my gosh, Titan. I also have a bag of fried bacon chips with sweet barbecue seasoning. Yeah, good Lord, somebody go save that man. Okay, so that's the history of succotash. Sounds good, right, guys? And I'm gonna switch it up a bit. So this is what we got going into ours. We have the corn. We're gonna do green beans instead of the lima beans. And we're also gonna add asparagus into it instead of the okra this time. And then we'll get our tomatoes in there, and the recipe we have today, they make like a smoky apple cider vinaigrette to kind of toss everything in because it's served cold. So freaking good. I think that'll be a very nice, fresh side dish to go with the steak and potatoes. A palate cleanser of sorts. FCB, good morning to you. How are you doing today? Yeah, control. Everything in moderation. Nothing is gonna go anywhere. Sometimes I say that to Sammy too. It's like, it's not going anywhere. It'll still be there in like the next day or so as well. So don't worry.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Nope, not him. What if he dies, he says. Okay, so that's the menu going down today. I'm not concerned, am I? He's not gonna die. We have 3 people picking up today, and it's a little bit later, so I'm sure that we'll be able to eat our dish relatively quickly today before everyone comes. Let's just say that. So 5:30, 5:45, and 6, which actually makes it pretty perfect for like charring the steaks over the charcoal on the grill for finishing them off, and then just a quick bake of the potato to heat it up in the oven, and that's it. Pretty simple dish. Yeah, if Titan disappears from chat, I was gonna say the same thing, Mish. He has overdosed. I know, yeah, when the rinds are still warm and like the aroma just fills the room. Terrible things happening over there. Okay, so to start the day, like I said, we'll get our baked potatoes into the oven, and then we'll start butchering our steak. And I'm gonna do a reverse sear today for our steak. So we'll cut up our steaks. They're gonna be 12 ounces. That way they get nice and thick. And we didn't pay that much for this steak, so more meat for the people. Eat more meat day. We're also celebrating. So we're gonna cook them low and slow to start at 275 Fahrenheit outside on the Traeger. And yeah, it'll cook nice and low and slow. And doing your steaks that way, especially when they're thicker, you're able to render more of the fat inside and get it cooked through evenly, so you don't have like that gray line around the outside of the steak, and then obviously like medium rare or rare on the inside. So it'll be the perfect color all the way through. We'll take them off at rare temp internal, so I'm thinking like about 115 Fahrenheit, 120 Fahrenheit, and that way they'll rest up, come up to temp a little bit more, but because of the lower temp that they start at, they're not gonna really raise up 10 to 15 degrees as if we were cooking it over hot. So once the steaks come off the Traeger, rest them for at least half an hour, and then all we have to do, put them right over the hot charcoal, directly over it, and sear them up on the outside and get a nice color there. And that way, taking them off rare earlier, you'll be able to bring the steak up slowly again to medium rare, and then all the juices stay inside. It's so nom. Yeah, Annie, it's such a good way to cook steak. Whether it's strip loin, ribeye, like you can do it all. Okay, let's get started, friends. I don't think I really have to. Well, I guess I'll write a little list for myself. I have one organized here for the dessert. So the chocolate brownie base and the caramel peanut topping. And I just have a little list for myself of the minimum amounts that I need. So 5 strip steaks, 6 double-did baked potatoes, because that's all the potatoes that we have, 8 cups of succotash, and then we'll just need 5 of the little rounds of compound butter, and that's in the freezer. So starting, baked potato. That's gonna take an hour. So that's why I'm starting them early. And then we'll butcher the steak. Reverse sear. Reverse sear at that temp with this thickness, I'm gonna say an hour and a half to 2 hours it'll take to bring it up to that point. So 1.5 to 2 hours. So you really have to think ahead if you're gonna reverse sear, right? Yes, exactly, Bonk. When grilling meat, start at room temp and let them rest longer than you think. I also posted a really good guide for grilling steaks in our Discord from Serious Eats. I didn't link it on the recipe steaks. It's not really like a recipe. Like I said, it's more of a guide for steaks. So check that one out too. Because yeah, grilling steak, it's a little bit different than cooking it in a pan, right? Okay, reverse sear those, baked potatoes. Probably by the time we get the steaks in, the potatoes will almost be done. So we can start to prep what we need for that filling, because for those potatoes, we need to do everything while it's still warm, and then we can let it cool off and go in the fridge afterwards. But you don't want to be trying to work with a cold baked potato and mix that filling together. It'll get very gluey. Yes, you can do the same thing in the sous vide, Annie. So reverse sear, 275 Fahrenheit, you put your water to, and then you vacuum seal the steak like that. One thing with that, so the pro doing the sous vide, you can add flavors into the bag with the steak. So herbs, garlic, butter, stuff like that. And that'll soak everything up. The con to doing steak in the sous vide is it's wet inside of there, so you're not gonna get the same sear up, because wet things don't really sear that nice, right? So that's why I think doing the dry heat reverse sear for something like a steak that you really do want to get a crust on after is better, because it's kind of drying it out the whole time. So those are your options there. So after the steaks, I'll just put stuffed potato. We'll be mixing the potato, basically making like a really nice cheesy mashed potatoes. I'm not putting any bacon into the potatoes because there's gonna be the bacon flavor in the succotash instead. So we don't wanna overpower all of our dish with the smoky bacon flavor. Just a little bit with the veg. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have the equipment for the second option. You can also reverse sear just right in the oven. So we're doing it in the Traeger because it uses less power than the oven, and I also have to do the potatoes at a higher temp in there. But yeah, you can definitely do it in the oven. No bacon on my tater, that's it. You got more than enough bacon over there already, Titan. And yeah, exactly, Mish. That's just an excuse to buy new equipment. Don't even get there. I think I'm gonna do a mix of cheese and the potatoes, because I have still a little bit of that leftover mix of Emmental and Gruyere, and then we'll add cheddar to it too. It'll just be very lovely. A little sour cream in there as well. Creaminess. Okay, and then after the potatoes, our oven will be cleared out, so we might as well start working on the brownies. You guys know how I like to get the baking done earlier rather than later, just in case something happens near the end of the day and the brownies don't work out. And then after we do the brownies, we can basically solely focus on the succotash. So a little bit of blanching involved today on our veggies, which are the green bean and asparagus. Oh, and also the corn. Quick little drop of the corn because I don't have fresh corn. But I can just imagine, like, during corn season, like, you cut the fresh kernels off the cob. This has gotta be good. You like fry up the corn in a pan. We'll have to try it. We'll have to try it when corn is in season again. And then, like I said, tomato. And I think that was it. Let me check my menu that I sent.
We'll have to drive to the East Coast to get corn for the fall.
Yeah, gotta go. Corn, tomatoes, green beans, smoky bacon vin. I added asparagus. Okay, let's get started. Excuse me. The price of corn seed is outrageous, really? I would not think that. And living in PA during corn season is awesome, I bet. Hi Costa, how are you? And this is what Sammy drops. I guess I gotta munch on this before we start. The inside piece? Look at those sugary bits. Mmm. Delicious. Okay, I got a clean hand. I'll start the oven up for the potatoes. Let's do 400 F. That looks nice. Gotta have it with a sip of tea. I will admit, the tea I made today, not my favorite, but it's going down. It's kind of bitter. I don't know what the flavor is. It wasn't labeled. It's interesting though. Good to wash down a cinnamon bun with. Get some protein. Otherwise I'll crash in about 2 hours, bonk. Oh my gosh, Sammy, I need protein. This is an unbalanced snack. I had a pear earlier. You're a Sam tea? I bet, Annie. I'm sure it's delish. We're trying to clear out the tea cupboard. Sam's like, you can pour it out. I'm like, no, that's a waste. Okay, that's the first half. You're gonna poke these taters and then get them in. Sweet things for me are like quite overpowering on my palate. Like I have 2 bites and that is more than enough. Although, it didn't take me long to crush my cinnamon bun after stream yesterday. Oh, sometimes tea can be bitter if it's brewed too hot or too long. Well, I did the same as I usually do with every tea. I think it's just a meh tea. I think I'm with you on that, Williams. Most Canadians don't know what succotash is. Well, I'm bringing it to the world today, Skookum Trooper. Okay, one more hand wash. I think it's gonna be very tasty. And then succotash also seems like something that you can like really make your own. Yeah, like I said, Williams, this little jar was not labeled. So I don't know what the heck. I thought it was gonna be good. This is what it is. I'm like, oh, there's like lavender and stuff in there. But I don't know what the other they look like little balls almost. Unknown. Quite bitter though. Okay, we got our russet potatoes. Does the steak come from a grocery or a butcher? So we got the whole strip loin, and right after we get these potatoes in the oven, we're gonna go through the butchery of how to start with the whole strip loin and then end up with a steak for yourself. Mystery tea or mysteries? Double tap. Okay, come on in. I guess actually the first thing we should do, since we'll be eating like the skin of these, right? Oh, that is not a good sign so far. What went into there? Unknown. We'll wash these up though, and then we'll poke them. And then I think I'll just pop them onto a sheet pan. That'll be easy. Mysteries? Oh, guys. It looks black, but balls makes me think green. Can't imagine mixing lavender with a green tea, though. I know, it's very interesting. I can't even really describe the flavor, because, yeah, I can't pinpoint anything. That's a lot of work, Skookum Trooper. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work. But I mean, honestly, we got the whole strip loin for a banging price. And you can save a lot of money if you cut your own steaks from the whole primal cut. And as always, practice just makes things easier over time. Thank you, Costa. Yeah, I was really feeling this blue today. It's like, today's the first day of spring, right? Happy spring, friends. I was feeling springy. Yeah, double tap. Mr. T? Yeah, Lily, cut portions are way more expensive. Like, as soon as you need the butcher to take the primal cut out of the bag, you're already paying like minimum $3 a pound extra. Spring has sprung. That's why the birdies were singing so loud yesterday. They knew it was coming. Okay. All the potatoes are clean and washed up. And we're not really gonna trim them up too much yet. We can do that later. The only thing we're gonna do, I think I'll try and do these like 2 by 2. There we go. Is we just have to poke these all with a fork so that they don't explode in the oven when we're baking them. Because it will happen and it's absolutely terrifying and really messy. So yeah, we gotta let that steam release when we're baking the potatoes. So I usually just do like 4 along the top. Really stab that fork, make sure you get through the skin, and that's it. And then we don't have any explosions. Done. Kaboom. Yeah, where Annie's at, it does not feel like spring. Probably same with Scooter. All right. So I'll set an hour timer for those. We got a nice seasoned cast iron in here. Probably, well, we probably actually won't use that today. Not a ton of like cooking inside today.
Use the Traeger.
Yeah. Start. Perfect. Okay. Let's get that piece of meat.
If you have a Traeger, I might just get you induction cups. That's all you need.
That's what I was gonna say, Sammy. Hey, chat, in the food truck, we might just go induction. Couple of inductions, good to go.
Yeah.
So nice and like easy to clean.
Yep.
Okay, bring this garbage beside me because this looks juicy. And then we'll actually need 2 knives for today. So I'll be using both the boning knife and the scimitar. Scimitar will be used at the end to cut our nice steak so you can see how nice it fits this strip loin. It'd be very hard to cut a even steak with this little knife. Then I'll just get a cloth as well, just in case there's any residual juices. It looks terribly appetizing. Okay, so it was $100 whole, this one, and the weight is 5.148 kilos. And then they also had $30 off any piece that you got. So we got this whole piece for $70. And we were like, we can't not. And we are like, that's exactly what we're making this weekend.
Yep.
So first things first, always steal your knife. And this is also Canada AAA, so second second from the top designation. There's only one higher than that, and that's prime. And sometimes I don't even find a difference between prime and AAA. So yeah, if you're in Canada, always look for that label. I've not had a strip loin in a while. It's a really nice steak to grill up because of the fat cap on the one side.
We haven't had steak since last time we did ribeyes.
I know. But I mean, like wintertime, you don't really make as much steak. You make more like stewed things and braised dishes. Thank you.
Welcome.
And then we'll just blot this off. And that's exactly it. You will, like for the price of this whole piece of meat, $70, you'll be paying that for just one plate at a steakhouse.
It's for an 8-ounce New York at Mr. Mike's in Langford.
Not high end.
$28 for just the New York strip, and then you have to add sides on top of that. So you're looking at probably like $50 for an 8-ounce steak. We're doing a 12-ounce steak for $35 with sides. Boom.
Try and beat that. You probably won't.
Speed, how are you?
Hello, Speed.
Actually, you can show everybody right now the difference in the sides.
Yeah, that's all taken care of. Actually, I'm gonna rinse this off while you're doing that.
So this side of the New York, that's the awesome side. You can see how there's no connective tissue or different types of meat coming out of here. You have your piece of fat at the end, and you have your fat at the top. Now, if we look at this side, you can see how there's 3 different types of meat here. There's a line that goes through this way, and then you have a separation here and a separation here. So when you're cutting through the steak, there's going to be a V that comes through your steak, and that's basically just connective tissue. So the first couple, so probably until here-ish, will have that V of connective tissue, and watch for when you're in the store with that little bit of connective.
Yeah.
Don't buy that piece because that's like the end of the steak.
Yeah.
Where this part, this is the good stuff. This is your happy steak.
Nom
Yeah, use
nom
it for ground
nom.
beef, or somebody wants a well done steak or something like that. We normally saved it for that. Or a steak sandwich, something lower end. But your money steaks are within here, and your best steaks are right here.
There you go, Annie. Oh yeah, that's right, Skookum. You're just over in Vancouver. We never went to Morton's, but I'm sure it is money. And Duncan Infinity, we picked up this piece from Costco. FCB, thank you for gifting the sub to Duncan Infinity. Welcome to the kitchen crew.
That's my explanation for today.
Yeah, good looking chunk of meat. Okay, let's get started. I'm gonna move that over a bit. So yeah, we'll start cleaning the bottom part of this first, I believe. Have I cleaned a strip loin before?
Yeah.
Maybe a couple. Not that many though. So I definitely know that we're gonna clean off all this stuff from the ribs.
You want to take this chain off?
Okay,
and use
that's
your
what I
finger to
thought.
Just get your finger in there. And
What?
pull it out.
Look at this guy.
And like you can literally just
Oh my God,
you
Sam.
can go along the length of the meat like there. And there's
He
your
is
separation.
pro. And then the chain, what do? You just use that
stock
in
or
stock or something? Okay, I'll cut it. It's
Oh,
okay.
yeah. There's your separation
Yeah.
right there. Clean all that.
Oh man, he's literally the meat master. Like, how many of these have you cleaned, do you think?
Over 500.
Over 500 pieces like this? He's a meat man for sure. Okay, so you really just have to get into it.
Yeah.
I guess we'll start at the chain since that's already started tearing apart anyways. And yeah, beef is really interesting because you can see how the silver or the connective tissue just separates all the muscles. So as long as you follow that for the most part, you'll be good.
You could clean it up to make a stir fry or something.
The chain,
The chain, yeah. I think that's what we used to do. Cleaned up a little more.
like a staff meal or something.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's still good stuff
Like,
there.
you can see how easily it comes right off. It's still tasty.
Yeah. Hey, I'm ready to poop. Welcome back. I've not seen you in forever. I hope you've been good, and thank you for the 100 biddies. So yeah, you can really just get your finger underneath there and separate it almost without a knife.
It's actually the opposite, Annie. You have to put a cow on a heavy fat diet to make them taste better. The more you work them out, the worse they're gonna taste.
Yeah, you can't. The best beef is the one that doesn't move too much.
Yeah.
And is like literally, so Wagyu and stuff like that. And we can also say designation of Iberico pork. They literally are fed like a prime diet. Like Iberico pork, they're fed hazelnuts. Some can be fed olives too as well. And thank you Minuteman for that 9 months. Finally, we got our Twitch baby. And they're like literally massaged and everything, Annie. Like treated like the best pets ever. And that's why it's so expensive.
And then we eat them.
Sammy's getting the hype train ready. What's gonna go down today, friends? What is going to happen? And thank you for that, FCB. 2,000 biddies. Odie Kitty, thank you for that follow. Yeah, a big bowl would probably taste pretty terrible. It'd be quite tough. Okay, so now that I got most of this chain off, kind of see where this other side is just sinew. So we just kind of meet up with that. You can see my finger almost coming through there. So that's where we trim it off. And we're always trying to not nick into this part of the steak, right? Veal sounds like a terrible life. I've not really looked too far into how veal is raised.
Doesn't really move very often, gets fed really good stuff. If you get the milk raised veal, then they only drink milk basically.
Yeah. I mean, we can say that a lot of things that we eat have a terrible life. Yeah, what are you insinuating? In Kobe, they even play classical music for the cows. I giggle, but I know it's true. You can see how tough that sinew is as well. Like, it's a very thick piece. And yeah, there's nothing that you can do to really break that down cooking-wise. But at least you can get some broth from it. What? Ah! Nicole, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Welcome to the kitchen crew, friends. Who do we got in here? We got Izzy Rogue, Courtney 990, True Purple, Mirak Prometheus, as well as Rabbit Man. Whoop whoop. Are you good, Sammy? You need help with anything? Okay, so there's the chain. First step complete. We're almost there for the train, guys. We already have to start. We're at level 4.
Oh, man.
Ah!
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm gonna test this out. It's not ready.
What's not ready?
I don't know. It's blarging. I'm gonna wash up my hands real quick. Thank you for gifting this sub as well, Nicole to La Costa. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, we're the chain gang now. Okay, we should be good now, Sema. Boop. Yes. All right, what is going to happen today? Our volume's up. Let's get powered up. Greatest way to start the stream on a Saturday. Good in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, back up. Back it up.
Back it up.
Back it up. Go.
Away we go. 60. That's where we're starting at. Whoop, whoop. Rex the King, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Choo choo time.
Go pick up the other one whenever.
Okay, we'll do a couple rounds. Just the sound of it's bringing back all these memories of trains past. Stop that train. Switch the track. Oh.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, it is going. Away we go. What's the crane gonna do today? Please switch the track, thank you. Yeah, how much it zooms along without derailing. Now this just makes me want to be a train conductor. Thank you, Nicole, for gifting the sub to Oiliana. Welcome to the crew, Oiliana. Whoop. Hey, don't eat my middle part of the Cinnabon, you butt.
Hey, I got a little bit of it. I got the outside.
Nicole's also gifting this up to Finster and Gill working. Guys, that's my bro's second half. So thank you very much for that.
She's working.
She's working.
Level 5.
Oh yeah. So now that means we gotta go backwards?
Backwards.
Stop.
Now we reverse. Because we don't have
40.
parts yet.
50.
100 reverse.
60. Ah!
Oh. We derailed.
We've been derailed. Was longer than the last one. Man, it does derail. And when that happens, watch out. 30, 40, 50. Oh shit. 60.
Go back. Go.
Ah!
Forward.
Oh God, he says. Watch out, clear that track. We're off. We're off the track, Sammy. Thank you, Kimmers, for the 500 biddies. Let's go. 70. 80. 90. Do we have kids or just love Lego? Happy to say, Costa, we just love Lego. We're just big kids. 100. Oh my gosh, the way that that crane thing is swinging around. What's it gonna catch this time? Train potato. You do too, Costa? That's the first time you ever heard me swear. Sometimes it happens, Minuteman. I get a bit excited. Exciting things are going on. What can I say?
We need to build these 2 cars next.
Yeah, we have a couple more cars to add on there. We got to build them up. Oh yeah, the clip, Annie. It drives really fast. Like, it goes really, really quick. Especially when it's just the locomotive on its own. It was very surprising when we first used it. You're like, no way. But yeah, there's some pretty crazy stuff. Holy smokes, Nicole! Thank you very much. Gifting 10 subs to the community, guys.
Level 5.
All right, level 5 complete. Who we got coming in here? Load them into the train. Rafools, Jaga 998, Mouthy Beef, Steampunk, Kim Mig, Betty Blowtorch, Funky Savvy, and Fucked Airlines, as well as Justin Ivans and Gimme That Blueberry Pie. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the radar thing just yanks the crane off. Okay, guys, thank you for the awesome hype train. Nicole, so many extra people. One more. Done. Complete. So awesome. So awesome. We did it. Yay, Finn. Exactly. Thank you very much for that, Nicole. And yeah, if there's anything that we can do for you, let us know. The pro gaming setup. That's the Sammy man. BC, hello. How are you? Not jelly at all. Yeah, that clip is money. For sure, from Annie. Slip of the tongue.
Twitch, bitch. I mean, bits.
Expert Neo. That's all good. We love our lurkers. We love our lurkers. And we know, like, there's so many people that watch and lurk, whether you're at home, at work lurking. We just appreciate you being here. So does Sammy. Okay, let's get back into this piece of meat. Okay, so far all we did, I kind of folded this up, but we have taken off, this is called the chain. So this was up on here, we separated it off, not a piece that needs to be on our steak. Sounds great, Bonk. And yes, we received a new emote as well, or at least I did. Choo choo. That's totally me some days, like sleeping. Yeah, back to the cow. And so next thing I guess we can do, finish up where we were cleaning the chain. So we got to take off all of this connective tissue as well. I think I'm going to turn this back the other way. Be easier. Yeah, it is. Then we just got to get our boning knife in there and underneath the sinew. You just kind of hold it tight. Go one way and then we come back the other way. This too.
Just get up here, board.
Post that up there. Is that the potato in the oven?
I think so.
It's steaming? It's like screaming. She's cooking us alive!
Yeah, it's 100%.
I don't know if you guys can hear that.
I'm not doing any cook.
Yeah. Reminds me of the movie Sausage Party. Get this little nugget. That's why I like a flexible boning knife like this, because you can really like dig into these little sneaky spots. Nice, Nike. How's your belly doing, my dude? I'll also say the feeling of this meat as I'm cleaning the strip loin, it's very soft. The meat grains are very small. So it can be easy to nick into by accident. So just do it slow and controlled.
Plus, I would always love a smaller strip loin over a bigger strip loin because the cow is smaller.
Yeah, I guess that as well, Sam. Sam says the smaller strip loin might actually come from like a nicer cow, right? Because it wasn't bred to be just absolutely massive to get the most amount of meat off of it. But yeah, I was also gonna say, guys, for the most part at steakhouses, I'm quite sure that they're not doing this step. They just get their steaks in packages already and you just take them out of the package cut, right, Sam?
Yep.
Yeah. So the steakhouse is like overcharging you already. They're not even doing, the only work they're doing is cooking a steak.
You know why it costs so much to buy a steak in a steakhouse though? Is because they're not doing this.
Yeah.
They're paying extra to buy the steaks portioned already.
Yeah.
Tasting more plastic.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is in plastic. So bad. It looks really nice, hey BC? Like, I'm really happy with how this is looking here on this side. And hello, Princess, how are you? You guys hear how happy the birdies are outside? Little chickadees. Spring is definitely sprung. Okay, that's as far as I'm going there, I think. There'll be a little bit more to clean up on this side. And now we can start working this part. So where the strip loin came off of the ribs, you can see where each rib was, right?
They polished it off yesterday.
The foodie?
Yeah,
oh.
It's got enough inside the cap, that's it.
Okay, can you do another batch maybe? Yeah, I'm doing great, Princess. Thanks for asking.
What?
Yeah, I think my favorite cut is still a ribeye too, but that's also like one of the more pricey ones. Sam and those birds are like having a full-blown convo outside.
You okay? Okay.
We have chickens? I wish. I wish we had chickens. I would probably get ducks first though, and then chickens. Eventually we'll get there. Hi, Brown. Yeah, love me some steak. Ribeye's your fave too. It's hard to beat. I mean, a T-bone is pretty deadly too, because then you get like a couple different kinds of cuts in the one steak. But I find T-bones are actually a little bit difficult to cook properly because of the two different cuts in them.
Oh yeah, they both cook different.
So that's always something to think about.
You're either gonna get your fillet undercooked or your sirloin or your strip loin overcooked.
Yeah. Oh, gotta go a little bit more there.
So I'll get the Traeger lighting up then?
Yeah, pretty soon. It's only going to 275, so it probably won't take very long, right?
It still takes half hour.
Okay, then go for it.
Pretty close to it,
Go for it then. Yeah, this stuff is so soft that I can almost just like pull it off. And yeah, that's why I kind of keep smoothing it down too, because you can see more. Where it's shiny, you take that off. We're getting there though. Ah! Losing my bowl of meat. I don't duck my responsibilities. T-bones are great, especially the porterhouse.
Porterhouse is my favorite.
I think tomahawk are some of the most wasteful.
Yeah, 100%. Well, it's
steaks.
Not wasteful, just expensive to buy.
Well, expensive to pay for the bone.
Correct.
And not so much meat.
Like a tomahawk bone almost weighs the same amount as the meat itself. So then you're just paying double for nothing.
Yeah.
Really nothing. Oh, look at this bone. Nice
Pretty
bone.
much that.
You want to see my bone?
No, Sammy. Sammy, please. We're getting there. It feels great.
Right.
This is like one of the hardest things to do on our list today. So once this is done, I'm feeling good. I guess the brownies might be a bit of a challenge too. No. Hey Relic, how are you? Porterhouse is the best steak, Suki. My dry sense of humor, honey. Dinner was awesome, Vune. You're satiated now. Bring on the Kate stream. Yeah, you don't want to be watching this and not had dinner or a snack yet, Vune. He knows better. Yes, he does.
What?
I thought maybe you were making like
I'm
a coffee or something.
Noises.
I got excited.
I'm making noises. You want a coffee?
No. I'm good with my shite tea.
I can make you coffee.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
We're chilling today.
You just tell me. If you need a coffee, I'll make you one.
Sammy's like, Kate says she wants coffee. I'm making coffee.
I'll get a coffee.
Okay, now this part, we just keep coming down, Sam? Yes, I see. Let's just take this big piece of fat off. That's all good fat to render out though, because it's nice and hard.
Yeah.
Good stuff. You hate daylight savings though. When you used to start at 8 p.m. your time, you would have dinner already. Minuteman, I have a question. These will be New York strip. Yes. When you buy New York strip in the store or butcher, they have to do this too? Yes. Yep. So that's what you're paying for. Is for the butcher to do this so that you can have a steak.
Here, next time we go to Costco, we'll do a price comparison.
This comes off as well?
Yeah, that entire thing comes off.
Yeah.
And then to make it straight, you can just follow that line.
Really?
Right here. That line down.
This or this?
No, if you come here, like where I am, you can see the line where you gotta cut down.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Where it starts to like separate there.
I hate when people leave that nubbly on.
Yeah, what is this nubbly?
It just burns up and fries because it's got too much fat on it. And then it's got sinew and connective tissue inside. So it's just extra weight and you don't eat it.
Pro tips. Oh,
No, just, yeah, I guess tips for when you go to restaurants and eat a steak and you're like, well, why am I paying for this?
yeah.
And just go out and buy a hunk of meat, cook it yourself at home, and you'll be way more satisfied.
Okay, so see there where the sinew is? So Sam said do this cut. Easy mode.
This is still honestly my favorite part of this job.
I think I'm gonna switch to the scimitar now, guys, just because it'll come through this so much more easy than trying to pull a boning knife through. So keep your scimitar on the board. Do one more pass.
That's amazing, Minuteman.
Like that. Now you have that all cleaned off.
Unfortunate about your grandfather, but that's amazing. I really wish I could have did that stuff.
Wow. Yeah, your grandpa had the entire butcher shop set up, including a giant walk-in box. You're able to help butcher a cow and pig. You're only 7. I feel the same way about my grandfather from my dad's side. He was a teacher and also a very, very good like French cook. And yeah, I was very young when he passed, and I was like, there's so much that I could have learned. Feel very unfair about that.
Or not knowing what you want to do in your life, and then like you turned out to do this.
Yeah.
That's when you were like, shit, like
Yeah.
I could have learned so many cool recipes.
Yeah. Not that way.
No, not that way.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this the other way now for myself again, because I just find it easier for this angle of being a left-handed person. This is looking so good now. Looks so much different from where we started. And J Effect, this is definitely my kind of menu. Thanks for being awesome, you two. Thank you for being awesome. Stopping on by, and thank you for the 2 months together. Being part of the crew. Yeah, lefties unite. Okay. So Sam and I were talking about this the other day, and we know, like, obviously besides myself, we know a lot of left-handed people in our life. Do you find that if you're left-handed, you start to, like, know more lefties? There's so many people in my family, like even Sam's mom is left-handed, same birthday, and she's left-handed, just like me. Kind of a freaky little coincidence.
New poll up.
Yes, Sammy just put a new poll up, guys. Feel free to participate if you so desire.
It's you, not yo. We understand.
Yo, what-handed are yo? Okay, I gotta answer with my clean hand. Ambidextrous, some people are? I'm so impressed.
I'm interested to see.
Get to know chat. What is your dominant
I
hand?
know there's a lot of lefties in chat.
Yeah.
A lot. Question for the lefties. Because Caitlin uses her left hand, does that intrigue you more to watch the stream?
Yeah,
Just a
I
question.
wonder. Okay, now, how is this looking? Pretty dang good, I think. Flip this over.
They can't. Mods and streamers can't be in predictions, but they can be in polls.
Okay, sweet. Beaker, you're lefty too? Nice.
Because predictions is gambling, which the person uses pots and pans to bet, which the moderator or the streamer doesn't have any pots and pans, and mods can't to skew the win.
Yeah. Moe, thank you for the follow. You're horrible with both Minutemen. You think you're supposed to be a lefty, but was made to use your right. I almost was. Yeah. My grandma was like, that's the devil. That's the sign of the devil. My parents are like, no, it's not. Okay, so just looking at this, we can see this little end.
Which one? Not
how it's popping out.
Gma, because
Yeah.
she's left-handed.
Yeah. So this little part where it's hanging off, we just got to trim that up. So I think it'll be easier to do, or should I leave it? Because that's where we're cutting into. So it might just pay off to leave this chunk all together. Right?
Use it as a roast or something.
Okay. So now we're getting into portioning then. Also just want to show you what we're looking at here. So that's going to be where our steak is cut from. Really nice fat cap. It's not too thick, right? Some people take this off, but I think it's a waste to take it off because then you just have to start cleaning out all the silver skin from underneath. Yeah, no, don't take it off. But yeah, this is how the steak is going to be. Obviously 12 ounces. They're gonna be quite thick, like probably somewhere around there. But first, the greatest way to portion once you get to this point, weigh the whole thing, and then you can calculate by weight how many steaks you'll get out and kind of lay it out where you're gonna cut said piece of meat. We also can see this side is thinner, so we're gonna start thicker and then go. As this gets wider, we cut the steaks thinner and thinner, right? Makes sense? Yeah, lefties are literally sinister.
You want me to cut the steaks? Or are you gonna do it?
I was gonna like attempt it, yeah.
Okay.
I would like you to stand here though, so don't leave.
I'm right here.
Okay.
Not going anywhere.
So I'm gonna weigh it out in ounces since that's what we wanna cut it anyways, right? So 8.5 pounds pretty much, right?
Yeah.
8.5 pounds times that into ounces, 16. Sammy's doing math. I'm waiting for you. I saw you calculate. I'm not starting my calculator. It
No.
takes like minutes.
Start it up.
No, I'll just use my phone then. Are these Fibrox knives? I believe this one is. Yes. Good one, Bear.
136 ounces.
136. Shankzilla says 128.
But he had to add the other 8 ounces that you had.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I said half.
No, you're right.
You were right. I just needed the half pound. But yeah, these are Fibrox. It's nice and bendy, and then the handle. Yeah, I see on my scimitar down there it says Fibrox. Okay, so
You have no problem getting 10 steaks out of that. No problem. No problem. You're plus minus 16 ounces.
10 steaks then? Okay.
So you have 16 ounces of failure to work with.
No pressure. He just walks away.
You should be roughly 2 fingers.
This is what Sammy's saying. 2 fingers.
If you go, just count going across with 2
1, because you can kind of just stab your knife down and make a line. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You're starting to get big here. You weren't going right across.
No, but we're just laying it out so you can see.
Cut your first one.
So first one will be a little bit thicker then, right? Compared to those ones?
Yeah, because you have a little bit of trim there.
Yeah. Okay, so there.
Yeah.
So hold your piece that you're cutting. Remember, there's a little bit of sinew under that fat cap, so you got to get through that first. And then once you feel you're through, then you can come straight across. So bring your blade back now. Keep it on the cutting board. Now that is a pretty nice looking steak. If we look at the marbling in there, that's gonna be very nice. Doing a reverse sear, all of that fat's gonna render into the meat nicely and stay super juicy. So let's see how we did.
13 ounces.
13.6. Sammy's like such a pro meat man. 13.6 ounces.
Okay, so
Do a little bit less then.
a little bit less than your.
Probably where I have this now, because the last one I did it a bit thicker. No one's gonna complain about extra steak, right?
No one ever does.
If you do, probably not our friend. Oh, thank you. Sammy is king. We know this, right?
12 and a half.
12.3 ounces.
Oh, so close.
Absent, how are you?
So, 2 fingers.
This is fun, right, guys?
I cooked 1 or 2 steaks.
Sammy's cooked a couple steaks in his lifetime.
Shankzilla.
Thank you,
4
DJ, with the Prime Gaming sub. I know you only get 1, so thank you very much. Oh, I think this one is the best looking one so far.
13.
13, Sammy says. 12.6.
Oh, you're hitting the mark then.
Yeah, Scoot so complains. Hey, Wilson.
Like, look at these steaks.
How are you doing today, Wilson? And I will also say, like, when we reverse sear, I think it doesn't lose as much juice rather than when you do like hot and high heat, or hot and quick, sorry. Oh my God.
Don't bother waiting.
I want to though, just for myself.
You're at 12.
12.9, that was a thick one. One more?
Yeah.
Or am I just cutting all? Holy snikes. Holy smokes. Thank you very much, DJ Shankzilla. 4,650 biddies to the food truck fund. Oh man.
Wow, just
thank you,
incredible.
thank you, thank you. definitely eaten for free, just so you know. Whenever we're where you are at. We are gonna be doing a reverse sear in the Traeger today, browns. So cooking them low and slow at 275 Fahrenheit until the steaks reach an internal temperature of around 120 degrees Fahrenheit, so rare. And we'll take them off to rest. And then we're gonna turn on the big green egg with charcoal and finish searing up the steaks that way. Oh, look at the fat in that one. Nom.
The next one, make a 16 ounce.
A 16 ounce? Sammy's testing me.
Then you need one more steak after that, right?
And then a 1 pound. So we only have three steaks today to pick up.
Oh, okay.
We did it. Only 83%. Or sorry, yeah, 83% right-handed. That's pretty good. Only 5 lefties. Yeah, we need to unite. But I mean, not everyone answered the poll either, probably.
And 2 people are ambidextrous.
And yeah, 2 ambidextrous. Congrats to you guys. Okay, let's see. Sammy's like, I'll take a 1 pound steak, thanks. Do it for the people. 14.8.
That's good.
That's good?
That's good.
Okay. Okay, now, do we want to keep cutting or I kind of like, do you think this would be good roasted whole like this?
Yeah.
And then sliced from?
You could, yeah. You make a wicked steak sandwich with it.
Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, slow roast this on the Traeger and then sear it up and slice it?
You want to just keep it going on the Traeger then?
Well, no, because I don't want to cook it today.
Okay.
So that's enough meat already.
Yeah.
But we have options. I feel like we have more options leaving it whole.
I would do 1 more steak out of it.
Okay.
That way, you said we have 3 on pickup.
Yeah.
We're eating 2.
Yeah.
So have 1 more, so we have another.
2 steaks for another day?
Yeah.
Philly cheesesteak, yes.
And then
Yes.
we'll have these 2. This one we'll put away.
Okay, this is my next one.
Just olive oil, salt, and pepper those, and I can put them on the Traeger.
Yeah. Now we just season them up and away they go. Low and slow. Beauty. We can also start to see now where we're getting some different cuts into the steak, right? So this is the line that Sam was talking about as you work towards this end. There she is.
There it is. So yeah,
What's that for?
the other steaks and that piece of meat and that fridge.
Fridge. Okay, done with the butchery, friends. Quick little cleanup and away we go. That was one of the hardest things to do today. It's only 12:12. And we had some chats this morning, so I'm feeling great. Can you freeze these if you're only one person? 100%, Annie.
Yeah, so buy your meat whole and then break it down and freeze them after that, and they'll be good.
Because like sometimes when you buy steak in the store, they're already pre-frozen and then they just thaw them, so you can't freeze it again, even though it's fresh, right? So this meat was bought fresh so that we're still able to freeze it afterwards, and then it's not weird. And most of the cuts, yeah, for strip loins are super thin, exactly. And then they just like, can't really cook them up nicely because then you can only really do hot and quick heat because it is so thin. But I mean, at our butcher shop, we're able to ask for steaks by thickness if we want. So like a couple times where we've wanted nice thick ribeyes for people, so we asked for like 2.5-inch thick pieces.
You could easily use a meat slicer today to slice those.
Yeah, that too, Sam said. So we could also do a setting on the meat slicer if it was able to get thick enough for these today. Should have.
Oh, easily.
And yeah, put that whole strip loin in there and just slice through rather than using the scimitar. Can the sinew be removed without removing the fat? Sadly, no. Sadly, no, Shankzilla. One thing I have seen before, this gets like a little bit too far into it though,
You remove the whole fat
is
cap.
you remove all of that, keep the fat cap like as it is, and then you use something called meat glue to glue the fat back on, and then you get rid of the sinew. But that's only at like very high-end restaurants that I've done that. It works, but it's a bit too much effort considering most people just cut off that piece anyways and discard it.
I can do 1 3/4
1 3/4 is what we can do up to, which is thicker than that, I think. Okay. Little rub. You just did olive oil on this?
Did a grapeseed.
Or a little bit of grapeseed oil? Am I going all over?
Yep. Just massage them.
Meat glue. You never heard of it, Annie? Okay, go look it up. It's actually a pretty cool thing. We did use it a couple times in culinary school, and I was like very intrigued by it. I'm trying to think about what we did. Oh, so in Alberta, right, there's lots of like walleye and stuff from lakes, but it's very thin, the fillets. So we used to glue together the 2 fillets of pike, and that way have the piece of fish a little bit thicker when we sear it up. Very interesting though. Yeah. Meat glue. Okay, I'm ready for seasoning. So we're just doing a nice crusting or coating of salt and pepper, equal parts. And we crack our own pepper, so it's usually in bigger chunks, which is quite nice.
Fat caps.
Oh. Rub those steaks. Grapeseed for the high smoke point. That'll definitely help us out later, Shankzilla, for when we go to sear over the charcoal, compared to olive oil, which has a lower smoke point. Meat glue just sounds odd. It really is. Are you doing other side?
Yep.
So that's why you did a little bit less of a crust on all sides.
Yep.
That way it's perfectly seasoned.
Yep.
Hi Greek, how are you doing? And yeah, so far we're having a great day. One of the hardest parts is already done. Can you do a bit more on this one, please? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so now we're just gonna leave these up on the rack like this. I think I'll lay it out this way so it just stays nicer. One of these was kind of falling through. And we keep these posted up off of the sheet pan so that the air can evenly circulate on top and bottom. And that's how you get the steaks cooked through really evenly as well. Yeah, it's just salt and pepper. Ah, so awesome, Greek. Your truck is amazing. You can't wait to go camping with it. Well, the nice weather is coming in. Okay, let's get a wipe of the board, and then look, 9 minutes to go until our potatoes might be done. How perfect was that? So I'll set, do you want to do an hour timer on the Alexa for the steaks now?
Yeah.
Alexa, 1 hour timer. There are no timers set. Alexa, set a 1 hour timer. 1 hour, starting now. Yes. I know there's none set. I asked you for one. Thank you. Why is she whispering? Because if I say it too loud, then the other Alexas in the house will get jealous and try to answer over her. Salmon of knowledge, food. Food. We love food. The whisper stuff is so weird to you, Viren. Why is it so creepy? It's so good. Oh no, AFK, hello. I think I missed it. If you said something earlier, I'm so sorry. How are we cooking the steaks today? Sam just took them outside to the Traeger, and we're going low and slow at 275 Fahrenheit for probably usually about an hour and a half to 2 hours. They're like just over an inch thick until they read 120 Fahrenheit internal, so rare. And we'll take them off to rest, and then we're gonna start up the egg with charcoal and sear them up right over the charcoal later on, dead. And that gets topped with the lemon and herb compound butter to melt on in. Nom nom nom. What? You learned last night that you can make her fart? Yes, Suki. So into it. And hello, Deli Bakery Girl. How are you doing? Oh, deli. Yeah, because you guys used the recipe yesterday for the Chinese crispy takeout wings that we did last week. It's so good, right? Like, how does it get that crispy and then juicy in the middle? I'm happy that you enjoyed it. You're a fiend to ASMR. You can't stand it at all, and the whispering gives you the creeps, Vune. Absolutely see the point of ASMR for some people. It is a thing, yeah, for sure, Vune. Okay, butcher steak, complete, reverse sear. I'll kind of cross that off. Our potatoes are just finishing up baking in the oven, and then the next thing that we're gonna do on stream today is start stuffing them up. So we got some cheese to grate. I'll take out some sour cream, but we don't have a ton of butter in the house right now. We didn't buy any this week, so I gotta save that for the brownies. So the potatoes will be very creamy and cheesy. There's not enough, Sam. I looked. I was like, how did we go through all of that? But we did. We did. Pies, exactly, Wilson. That's what I was thinking. May break some steaks out for tomorrow. Yeah, buddy. Do it up. Yeah, that as well, Lily, is I whisper to her so that I don't set off everyone else's Alexas that they may have.
Where are the butter?
This is Sam looking in the freezer. He's scratching his head. How could this happen? That's what I was also thinking, Annie. I was like, I do have duck fat, though, so...
What do we need butter for?
Brownies!
But what
and
else?
caramel.
Oh, man, I don't know.
What? What are you not... Sam, we got lots of different dairy for the potatoes. It's okay. If you ever want to start an emergency in this household, tell Sam that there's no butter left.
Where's the butter?
What do you mean? Sour cream and cheese. And then more cheese. More butter. And then I think for the garnish, we'll do the green onions on top, right? We don't need any green onion in the mixture. Need some kind of greenery going into there. Butter SOS, send help. Joyce, how are you? Welcome in. How has your art been going? Not popped on over to your stream in a bit. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, cash money, butter. Bread is done in 10 minutes. I can't wait, Annie. Okay, come on in. Also, what does this recipe say today for our cheesy stuffed baked potatoes? So they do baking potatoes, all canola oil, green onion, butter, half and half, sour cream, salt, pepper, cheese, paprika. I love the simplicity of it. That's exactly why I posted this one for you guys. Okay, so we don't have any butter, but we do have a good amount of sour cream. We have a mix here of Emmental and Gruyere, which will add a good flavor and funk to the potatoes. And then I'm gonna grate up just some aged old Canadian cheddar. That old stuff. Oh, I see a surprise little moldy piece on here. We'll trim it up. I hate that. Like you can't not have it happen, hey? It's pretty much impossible. Especially I find for the orange cheddar, it goes bad the quickest. But I mean, the nice thing about this is, yeah, cheese is pretty much mold already. So as long as we just cut enough of that off, we're good. I think that's an important thing to show you guys. But like this one's been sitting no problem. Unknown. I usually cut off like a 1/4 inch from those points. And that way I know there will be no funky flavor. And that's just kind of shite. I hate wasting food.
Yeah, but that's the problem with food. It's a disposable commodity.
Yeah.
It only lasts so long. You can't just save food.
Nope, that's exactly it.
When you have it, use it, or it just sits there to die.
Yep. Okay. We're good. Definitely clean that little bitly off. Give this a rinse now. That means it's real food. I guess that's one positive we can take from this Greek. Maybe we should question things if they don't go bad. That is fair. Use it or lose it. Okay, a little workout. A little workout to start the day. Got this. Why don't I trim off the other bit that we need from here? You would have thrown it out? Yeah, see? It's literally good as new. Like I said, I usually go with the 1/4 inch thickness for trimming around, and that's never given me any issues. Thank you for those 100 biddies, Relic. Hope you're having a fab day. The eye roll trumps the dice roll every time. I'm wondering how Sam got this piece of cheese into this bag. Got it in, but good luck getting it out. That's fair, BC. Yeah, in my house, we tend to not have cheese left over. I'm sorry. This will be more than enough. Well, yeah, if you think about what brie cheese is, and like the rind ripened cheeses, you're literally eating mold if you eat the outside of it. All right, rinse off our knife before that cheese sticks right on. Oh, that's what I gotta put away. The meat. The meat bowl. I was gonna say, I'm smelling those taters. They gotta be done soon. And then the timer goes off. I'm coming. Okay, checking these out. I'm just gonna give them a little squeeze. If they're soft, we're good. If they're not, we'll keep them going. Oh yeah, they're feeling pretty soft. Let's go about 15 more minutes. One of the thick ones seems like it just needs a few more. So 15 minutes while we finish off prepping. Or let's do 10 even, it'll probably be enough. And away we go. Grate it up. The beginning of Cheese Mountain. Yeah, Joyce. There's mold on this. Cuts off mold, and now there isn't. This dinner tonight, this is like some of my favorite meals to eat. Steak din. It's been also some of my favorite meals to like cook at home as well. It's really not that hard. That's okay to eat? Yes, Renas. Yes, it is. As long as you cut off enough of that rind where the mold has started to grow, there's nothing bad that's gonna happen. But if you go too close to the mold, I will say that you might be able to taste it. It's not gonna make you sick at all, but you might be able to taste that bit of funk. So make sure you trim off enough and everyone's will be just fine. Yeah, this is also my favorite meal as well, Scoot says. And yeah, like I said, we've not had a steak in quite a while. Getting the iron in today, that's for sure. Yeah, isn't like dry-aged beef kind of funky if you see how it's made? That's the thing, Minutemen. Dry-aged beef is literally let to mold, and then that's all cut off and basically garbage. So it's actually quite wasteful to take it to that point, because that will make you like sick if you eat it, or at least too much of it. Okay, we're getting a bit bunged up here, so I'm gonna move this mountain over and keep going. Getting wrecked by the one chip? Yes. Progression of okay to being not okay. Love that. Yeah, aged is a nice way of saying it's just been left to mold. Literally, Diesel. It's well aged. Hey Taz, how are you doing? How was your brekkie this morning? Me and Sam were like literally drooling watching you do that breakfast fry up. Was very jealous. And we just have, yeah, I was gonna say 3 going out the door, but 5 to cook including us, because chefs need to eat too. It's gonna be a great day. Steaks are already reverse searing outside on the Traeger. Potatoes are almost done baking. And we'll stuff those bad boys up. Then we're gonna get into our salted caramel peanut brownies. Not on the stream title today. But if you've ever been here on a Saturday, you know there's 2 courses to the menu. A dinner and a dessert. A laundry crisis? What's going on, Bonk? That never sounds good. I mean, any crisis of any sort, but a laundry one? Is the pile just above you? Like you just have so much to fold? Yeah, Joyce. Our adult lives consist of putting all the clean laundry onto the bed every day and then wiping it back off onto the floor every night. Wait, who does that? Guys. Apartment complex upgraded the machines to Bluetooth enabled devices. The heck? I have not heard of this. I don't see that being an efficient thing. Okay, there's our cheese, if we please. I think I'll just pop that into a bowl. I'll use this big bowl for mixing once we get our potato stuff into there. How's the steak and potato tartare? But actually, like, steak tartare is really good served with chips. That's what it's usually served with for munchin'. Not had it in years, and now I have a craving for it. I bet like a venison tartare could be nice, Sam. Is that something you could do, or you always want to be cooking the wild game?
I don't know. Yeah, backstrap venison tartare. Oh.
Like I can see that being so nice and like soft and buttery. Yeah.
No nothing.
Taz, we laugh, but we know that chicken tartare does exist in the world. Suki. My laundry migrates from my computer chair to my bed and then back to the computer chair. Don't let it touch the ground. The ground is lava. Noted. What do I do with the chip card that has funds on it? No option in their stupid app to transfer it? What the heck? Sounds like a cash grab to me, Bonk. Not into it. Mix up this creme. Someone in Hell's Kitchen made an exotic tartare. Do you remember what animal they used for it? Howdy, Scat. How are you this Saturday? Okay, that. I'm gonna look in my salt cupboard here and see if there's something I want to use in here. Definitely the pepper. What about the smoky bacon salt in the potato mixture?
Yeah.
Does that sound fun? This is what I got out. Turn around the lid so it's proper. Anyone else ever use this type of salt? We often get gifted these fancy salts. I like the box though. Salt is born of the purest of parents, the sun and the sea. I love that. Where is this one? I think this is it. Or is that the garlic one? That's espresso. This is the spicy one. And then the herb and garlic. So that's definitely it. Deadly. Like there's little bacony bits inside of it. Bonk, the app has horrible reviews too. Favorite reply to complaints: uninstall and reinstall the app. Solid company. Okay, we'll need a nice big spoon to scoop the potatoes out. I like to use a metal one because you can really dig into it. And then we're also just going to be cutting the top little part of the potatoes. And usually we turn those into potato skins.
Save and put them in.
That's why I did extra cheese. Put it in the Traeger, Sammy?
No, I was gonna say save them so we can deep fry them.
So we can deep fry them, he says. Even better.
So we do fried chicken next time again.
This guy.
What?
I love it. I love your ideas.
And then you can bake them up in the Traeger while you're deep frying the chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric uses pink Himalayan for your ferments. Do you find it works better? Eugene says this tartare: raw venison, raw quail egg, diverse scallops in it, lime zest, olive oil, caviar, grated white chocolate, and capers. Okay, there's way too much going on there. I don't know how I feel about it. You make your own smoked salt, Minuteman? Got some pork and brisket on the smoker, throw in a pan of kosher salt, and stir every time you open the lid. Boom! Why pay other people to make it? You would love to see us make fried chicken? We've made it so many times on stream, BC, but we'll definitely be doing it again here. Annie,
loves fried chicken.
Yeah. Can you use meat glue to make a meat castle? Probably. Depends on the meat. Obviously, the base structure has got to be some solid pieces there to hold it all together. Ew, yeah, I was gonna say, Eugene, I would puke after tasting that too. Raw venison, quail eggs, scallops, lime zest, olive oil, caviar, white chocolate, and capers? No. Please. Yeah, Lacosta, not the meat glue. Oh, it's coming. It's coming for us. Okay, less than 10 seconds on the potatoes, clearing out the space. And then away we go. Hello, they're sizzling and there's been no explosion. Do you hear them screaming? They're whistling. Okay, move that over. Yeah, good one, Sammy. Thank you for posting that for the fried chicken. Just gonna grab a trivet over here for our pan, because that's gotta be posted up in front of us. And yeah, I'll bring that all over here just to show you. So this is how the potatoes look. Really not too much different from when they went in. Maybe a bit more puffy. And yeah, all I do is feel them up on the sides. If you're able to really squish into them and the potatoes feel like mashed potato inside, you're good to go. Just gonna put a little cutting board on the side here and cut those tops off. And then we'll get started. Very important that we do this step while the potato mixture is still warm. Otherwise, you might get really gluey potatoes, and that won't be appetizing no matter how much cheese you put in. Yeah, if the taters aren't singing, they ain't done, Eric. Pretty much, Annie. Should have heard them earlier when they started in the oven. So I'm just gonna hold on to the potato with this cloth. And we only want to cut off enough that we're able to like scoop out of there, right? And have a nice opening. Ah! So, something like that. And yes, it's a hot potato. You have to?
Yes.
Okay.
Slide that panel up.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe $40 to drive it to.
That works. These are big, like massive potatoes. And I know that most people that ordered today are sharing it with 2 people. So that totally makes sense. Like think of that. They can get a $35 meal shared between 2 people and they're still full afterwards. No wonder they don't go to restaurants anymore. You want me to leave the bit of potato in the skin here, Sam? Yeah?
Yeah.
So this is what you can turn into potato skins after, is just the tops that I sliced off. I'm just gonna rinse the potato bits off the knife because it'll stick on there in no time. Very starchy. Making potato boats. You wouldn't share. Yeah, we are making potato boats today. So now, I think it helps to hold the potato in like a cloth to protect yourself. Just gonna clear this pepper out of here and just pull our mixing bowl over to scoop the tater into there. Center this a bit more for us. Open it up all the way. Yeah, that looks like a bit more carbohydrates that you can safely consume. So yeah, all I'm gonna do, take this, get your spoon in. You do wanna leave a bit of potato on the inside. I think actually I'm gonna go with a smaller spoon. This one's a bit too large to safely scoop in because we really don't wanna damage the skin of the potato because that's what holds everything together, right? So kind of do your initial scoop out. Should be very nice and soft inside. There you go. How easy was that? Get that out of here. You get mugs. That's your issue. I know, Scoots. I just kind of tore the corner of this one. I was like, no. And McNeil, yeah, the Aussie. Hello, how have you been? Are you like living up life over there compared to us pleb North Americans? So jealous. It always, like, all these videos I see happening in Australia, it looks very foreign to me. It's like uncomfortable feeling watching it because it's like, why aren't they wearing masks? Oh, because they're doing fine.
You're doing good.
They beat it for the most part. Parsnips are like awesome carrots. I love parsnips. They're like a floral carrot, a sweet floral carrot.
Oh,
Hee hee hee, FCB. Thank you very much for that. Welcome back, McNeil, to the kitchen crew. It's been a bit. 2 months in a row. These potatoes baked very perfectly. I don't think the texture of the potato could be any better. It's just ready to absorb all of the cheesy goodness. Ready for the dairy. And yeah, this side dish is quite high carb. That's why I made sure to have a nice veggie to go along with it. And we got a good mixture of veggies going in the succotash today. Yeah, Laskers. Twice baked potatoes. They don't need bacon, but it's always a good thing to have. Would I like to make tartare or steak tartare in the future? Stream, Eugene, for sure. You have it better. I take zero offense to it. Like I said, I'm actually jealous. Feeling low at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you. And hopefully we can brighten up your day here. Oh no! I guess that one's mine. I tore the whole bottom off. It kind of stuck. Saj. Glue it back up. It'll be good. No one will know. Think you're gonna go to your local garden, pick up some boot jalokia plants. You don't know what you're doing though and scared they won't make it. Wait, are those pepper plants, Eric? Are those different? Is that the scorpion pepper? Oh, there's such a thing as potato glue. Yeah, quick, get the meat glue. Guys. Okay, ghost peppers, deadly. Well, I think with your experience fermenting and stuff like that, peppers are easy to grow. Put them in a nice sunny spot. They like to be really warm, and that's about it, man. Don't overwater. Okay, going a bit too close to the bottom here.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay, have a good drive.
Yep.
Sammy's leaving us for a bit, guys.
Shouldn't be long.
Gotta go drop off a little game thing.
It's right beside Princess Auto.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. And then he'll be back, so about an hour.
Yeah.
1 hour.
Check the steaks, they look good.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I got a timer on for them, so I'll be okay. Yeah, stay safe. Yeah, he's ditching. Is Sammy getting butter? No. I wonder if he'll come back with it, though. Probably not. Okay, now we can move Oh, the sheet pan's not hot anymore. Just move that out of the way. We've done everything that we need to do to those potato skins so far. Now we bring in our hot mixture of our mashed potato, we'll call it. And then we're gonna start mixing in all of this other goodness. Try not to make it gluey at all. So I'm gonna start with the sour cream first. Create this barrier for the starches. Also, if you had butter, this would be the moment. Always starting with butter is a good idea too. But I wouldn't start with the cheese. And yeah, I'm just gonna use the rest of this sour cream. There we go. I did not oil the potatoes, Scoops. No, I never oil the potatoes. I guess you could have if you wanted them to be a bit softer. Or you could always like do a little bit of oil before we bake them the second time so they don't dry out too much. Okay, so now we're just gonna gently mix this, kind of mashing the potato pieces as we go. Is everything okay? Okay. Beautiful. That's looking good. Just kind of tap that off for now. Now I'm gonna do some cheeses. And now I'm gonna switch to the masher. Bung it up a bit more. Oh, you saw it in the recipe. I always skip those steps. You're here as well because you don't know who to talk to, McNeil? Well, yeah, you can definitely talk to us. If you need anything at all, feel free to give us a message. We're always around on DM too, if you just want someone to chat to. That tea is so weird. Wow. Okay, let's start with our cheddar. Old age cheddar. And I mean, if we're gonna call them cheesy potato, there better be enough cheese in the potato. And then this is gonna make it very, very funky. Nice little handful of Emmental and Gruyere. Little surprise, if you will. Okay, maybe I'll mix this in first. And notice how I'm adding the cheese and then we'll season the potato or taste it. Some cheeses are saltier than others. And this is basically just gonna be potato held together with cheese. Let's be honest. Spring Grave, 8 months together. How have you been? And thank you very much for that, being a part of the kitchen crew. Okay, ready? Now we're going for mashing, just making it a bit more smooth, right? And we know that we've added enough dairy in there now that it's not gonna get gluey on us. It's really all you need. I might add a touch of whipping cream to this, some heavy cream. Just looks a bit too dense to make this mixture what it should be. But now that this is all mashed up though, we don't need potato masher anymore, so we can scrape that off. And then I'm gonna save the green onion slices for the garnish for this, rather than putting it inside. And that way they taste a bit more fresh that way. Yeah, pretty much, Torino. We have made pierogi filling. That's funny, Annie. Once saw a stream where Nightbot timed out Streamlabs for posting a Discord link. Bot fight. Whoa, watching college basketball for like 96 hours straight. Best weekend ever. Hi, Flower. How are you doing? Sorry if I missed you earlier. Will I add fresh herbs, baby kittens? I wasn't planning on it because we're doing like an herb and garlic compound butter with the steak. And then the succotash is gonna have the fresh herbs in it. So these potatoes are really just gonna be cheesy and delish. We'll leave them in all of their glory. Yeah, college sports, like in general, I would say, Flower, not nearly as big of a thing here compared to the NCAA in the States. I know, because I almost went out east to the States. I think it was Michigan. I got offered a scholarship to go play soccer. But at that point in my life, I was too young. And I was scared of like moving away from everyone, so I declined it. I also didn't love soccer enough to go play on a scholarship, sadly. Do we ever get requests for poutine? We just made up poutine, what, Thursday last week? We just made up poutine on stream Thursday last week. Okay, that bit of cream seemed to do it. But I'm always down to make more poutine. We did a duck confit one, was the last time. This is looking good. Definitely want to get some cracked pepper in here. And then, just gonna get a little spoon to taste this. Yeah, you missed it, and that's okay, Lasker. Need a bit of salt. I'm gonna add a touch more cream still, and definitely need some of this cracked black pepper. It's very cheesy though. It's like half and half cheese and potatoes. Your sister makes pretty dang good vegan mashed potatoes. What does she use in there to make them vegan? Need Canadian proper poutine for comfort food. Yeah, you do, McNeil. So very important that we taste and are happy with this mixture. It's a big lumpy. Before we start stuffing it back into the potatoes, right? Have another taste. The dairy substitutes she uses are really good. You can't remember exactly, but you need the recipe. Yeah, I'd be intrigued by that. Okay, I'm thinking for sure about 2 teaspoons worth of salt to season this through. There's been no salt added yet. Just gonna dry off my hand a bit more and sprinkle into there. It needs bacon. Well, we're doing the bacon vin. Also, this is bacon salt, by the way. We're doing the bacon vin for the succotash bog. Doing the bacon salt to season the potatoes. And then I'm gonna do the green onions on top just to garnish fresh, rather than putting it inside. So it's like same, but different. Yeah, I'll take my steak medium. It's funny that all of the orders we have today, we have someone with well done, someone with medium rare, and also someone with rare. Thanks, rainbows. got a little tickle in my nose, I think, from the pepper when we added it. Whether I sneeze or not, I guess we'll find out. Okay, one more taste. The 3 times a charm thing works pretty good in the kitchen. That's perfect. Now I can like taste both of the cheeses, more of the potato flavor comes through. There's like a little bit of smokiness from the bacon salt, but I'm sure it'll start to come out more as it sits together, right? Yeah, that's what Sammy said too when she told us how she liked her steak. He's like, ah, no. I know, guys. Lauren, how are you doing? Love my mashed potatoes. Yeah, no milk, just a ton of butter. I'm sure if I gave Sam that option, he'd be into it too. Can you brine steak? Yeah. I mean, typically it's done as like a dry brine, right? It's just salt and pepper and you can leave it in the fridge. I've never seen a wet brine done on a steak though. Doesn't mean it has never happened. Exactly, Bonk. Yeah, if you like your steak well done, Sammy will give you jerky. I know, to each their own. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so now we start filling this up. This is also kind of a scary part, right? Because we really don't want to wreck our potato skins. That's why I'm using a small spoon. Kind of get a good bit into there to start, and then press it down to fill it out. Yeah, look at the color of our potato compared to where we started. You know there's cheese in there. Oh yeah, and I guess good thing I saved extra cheese because it gets topped with some more cheese. So seal it on up. No one will ever know the difference. Cheese. Hi, Pulse. How is your day going? Cheesy cheese. It's so silky smooth. Definitely made a really nice mixture. Not gluey at all. And then yeah, all we do after this is top with cheese again, is pop them in an oven, anywhere from I think 350 Fahrenheit to 400, just to get them heated back through and bubbling up. Done and done. So a bit of work at the beginning to get these, but then when they're done, really easy to finish off. Like, that's got some weight to it. Bacon red glow, we did bacon salt in the mixture with the potatoes and the cheese, and then we're making a smoky bacon vinaigrette for the succotash. So that's where our bacon's gonna come in today. You love them, Suki? Me too. And I often, like, we don't really eat this stuff too often. And usually when we do, I'm making it for us. And then there's always a pretty good amount of filling left over too. So that's why I saved the tops of the potatoes, because I'll probably just top those up with this. A little snack, if you will. Just like it was meant to be or something. You're upset because you're gay coming out and no one listens. Why aren't they listening? The heck?
Oh, yeah.
Just looking, there's something. Oh, that's where the little eye of that potato was. I was like, what is that in the bottom? I sacrificed it. So now there's a little pinhole, but I'd rather have that than someone eating dirt, yeah? Thank you, Eric, for gifting the sub to Red Glow Skull. Welcome to the kitchen crew. It's great to have ya. Made it back, Wilson. Welcome. Yeah, the skin is the best part here, right? It's not weird that you eat the skin at all. I have a feeling that our steak timer is gonna go off pretty soon here. My internal timer is ticking. Look at all that left over. Okay, so we'll put those, well, we'll finish these off then since we're here. Might as well. Yeah, out of context sentence. Shh, Sprint. I think the people that need their steak well done, I think they've just been ruined since they were little and they don't know any better. And like just seeing the blood of the animal kind of freaks them out. I don't know, these are my thoughts. This is how I try to understand that. But usually, like in my experience from knowing people that eat well done steak, they've done that their entire life, and there's no telling them any different. Half a dozen homebrews in the fridge, chillin', Polish. Gonna crack one open tonight. Yum. Was that of like the, what is it, a golden ale that you brewed? Looks so nom. Medium rare is how you dig it? Yeah, me too. Me too. The Canadian blonde lager. Yum. Yeah, it's gotta be better than Coors Light. Was made with Polish love. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Annie. I have high hopes this year that you'll be able to find exactly what you're looking for. I love the house hunting with you. You always take us along on the adventure. Okay, just cleaning up all the cheese off the tray, because why would we waste that? And that is that, friends. Stuffed potatoes ready to go in the oven whenever we are. So let's pop those just into the fridge. It isn't yeasty like a Molson Canadian. It's okay, Coors is good for drinking many cans. But just for like sipping, I'd rather have something more flavorful. Coors is called driving beer there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, everyone just drives around drinking it. Won't even get you drunk. Oh, I wrecked one of the potatoes that I cheesed when I put it in the fridge. No! Okay, let's top up these ones since they're here. And we have this extra fill-in. Yeah, it's like water. Nice, Mina. Yeah, my mother taught my sisters and I to eat our steak rare. I love that. Okay, so kind of the same thing here. I'll just kind of pile it up though. Just work it off of the spoon like that. I don't know how that'll bake up, but I'm into it. Can't waste this goodness. Get back on there. Nice flower. When you were at school, you used to drink in Gatineau because the bars closed later than Ottawa. Wait, I feel like that's where Sam always went when he was training for basic out in Quebec. I feel like that's the same spot he would go to. That's hilarious. Banquet, yeah, a respectable beer. Something that you drink at banquets so you don't get just trashed. I don't know. We can go many ways with that one. Okay, just gotta distribute the rest of this. I mean, we can also just like stuff it in our face, but I still have that like other little bit of Cinnabon to stuff in my face. So I'm not gonna go full cheesy potato just yet. Maybe with just one scoop. That mixture, way too good. Almost tastes like mac and cheese. That was way too delicious. I'm happy I saved that last bite for myself. All right, so these are also gonna go into the fridge. We're probably not gonna bake them off today. So I'll probably just wrap them up, and that's also why I'm not topping them. Who we got? A cheesy raid. Oh my gosh. Okay, hurry, get all the cheese. Get all the cheese in the stream. Yeah, hi cheesies. How was the stream today, Cheese? And thank you for bringing your crew over here. Yeah, hide. Welcome, John Yu. Hope you're having a good day. Zobo Cat, hello. It's been a bit. I hope you're doing good. C. Cole and Infectious Karma, welcome. What did Cheese get up to today? Getting cheesy up on over there. And B. Sultan, thank you for the 13 months together. Also a fellow food and drink streamer. If you've never gone to check him out, please go give him a follow. You're here for the steak. Death Ray, hello as well. Cheesy Cheese. Yeah, what did you get up to today, Cheese? Talk to us. Tell us what's what. We just finished cheesing up our double baked potatoes. These are just the leftover top that we're gonna turn into potato skins, because why not? Maybe another day though. Sam and Kate weekday snack. And then the next thing we're gonna do is go check out said steaks that we butchered first thing on stream. They're just cooking low and slow outside right now on the Traeger as a reverse sear. And then later on, after they have been brought up to rare, we will sear them off over charcoal directly. Get a nice crust on there. Cheese, you made 3 pizzas today. Nice one, dude. A marg, one of my absolute favorites because of the simplicity. Prosciutto arugula, burrata, and balsamic. Okay, that also another one of my favorites. And lastly, a pepperoni, banana pepper, and dill. Okay, I wish I was there for all of those. Seriously, that sounds absolutely delicious. Like, those 3 pizzas are ones that I would definitely choose off of a menu. How How many people do we usually cook for? Anywhere from, well, it can go from 1 to, I believe we have about 25 people that we can choose from on any given week to send the menu to. Whether they order or not, that's up to them, right? Delta Cope, as well as Always Stay Shiny. Thanks for the follows, friends. Welcome. What exactly does reverse sear mean? Great question, Wilson. So you have to think about, typically when you're cooking something like meat related, let's say, is you do very high heat and you cook it quickly in a pan to sear it off and get that nice crust. But instead of doing that, because our steaks are so thick, they would take a while to cook in said pan. We're cooking them low and slow at 275 Fahrenheit, and that way the steak gets perfectly cooked through, very nice and even as well, so you don't get that like gray outline on the outside of this steak. And then you let that rest once it comes up to rare, and then you sear it off, and it makes it like very juicy inside, because you got to think, the slower you cook something, kind of the more unctuous and the more juices you're able to keep inside. And then doing that middle rest definitely keeps the juices in, and then you sear, and you can just slice up right away. You don't have to let it rest again. So it's pretty awesome, especially if you're like serving it to people, because they know they can just eat right away. Hey man, awesome. Thank you for that follow as well. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Okay, let's pack this up, and now we'll head outside, go check out the steak. Oh, I'll just head outside because I don't have the tripod set up yet and Sam's not here. Roleplay, thank you for the follow as well. And yeah, recipe for potatoes is linked in chat. Also have the succotash recipe as well as the brownies, which we're getting into next. So feel free to check those out for yourself. Cheesy, twice baked stuffed potatoes. Nasty Nose, thank you for the follow as well. Lurkin, going to go and sort your own dinner. Sounds great, Ben. Thank you once again for that resub, and I hope you have a very tasty dins. Hello, Diane. And Delta Cope, I love marinating and sous vide in the oil immersion circulator for a few hours and then taking it to get the high heat. Yeah, so we can go that route too. Same, but different. The only thing I said about the sous vide is the positive is you can infuse it with flavor. Put whatever you want into the bag, like herbs and garlic with the steak. And then the con of that is I find it doesn't sear up the same way because it's wet in the bag. So you can't get it dry enough to get like a proper crust compared to doing it in the like oven. That's dry heat the whole time. So you're drying it out so that you're able to sear it up really nice afterwards. Thank you, FCB, for gifting the sub to Diane Surfant. Welcome in, Diane. Let me know if you have any questions. We're all in here to learn together, and this is an educational focus stream. Aw, thank you, Nasty. I appreciate that. Yeah, my husband and I and my dad at the beginning of this year, we did like a full reno in the kitchen. So we did all the cupboards, the counters, and we did a new paint job as well. It was really fun. Wonder if you could coat the sous vide steak in kosher salt and then sear it. Like after it came out, Annie? Oh, that's our timer. Perfect. Alexa, stop. So yeah, you can dry it off and then coat it with the salt, but then you want to cook it as soon as you salt it, right? Because then the salt is going to start to draw moisture out again. Hello, Claire. Yeah, whoops. And there was a raid. Welcome in. Also, another food and drink streamer that I'd love to get a shout out for. How was your stream today, Claire? So right now, Alex, because we're doing reverse sear, we already seasoned those steaks. Because like I said, they're drying out the whole time that the air is circulating over them at a lower temp. And you could also salt your steak up to, I believe it's 3 days ahead of time, and leave it out in the fridge. And then you really get a nice crust on it. I've never done that though. It's all good. Oops. I did that before too, Annie. It's okay. You think at this time in my life I know how to stream, but still, we take it day by day here. Does that make it brown out? What? Does what make it brown out? Oh no, now I'm confused. Okay, let me put these couple things away. I'll go check our steak. I'll bring the thermometer out just to see where we're at. And then we're coming back in and we're gonna make our brownie bars. Salted caramel peanut brownie bars. Oh, salting the meat. Like browning, you're saying cheese after, like when it's cooked? Or you're thinking that the salt early is gonna brown it ahead of time? How are we liking the new kitchen? It's been awesome, Claire. I love having the pantry and stuff, and I feel like the way I organize stuff is very efficient for me. Okay, be right back. Hold tight. Oh, baby. They're getting some color on them for sure. I almost feel like they're done. Holy shit, those are definitely done. I'm glad I checked. That was 1 hour. So the Traeger cooks it pretty quick then. Very, very quick. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that off. I'm so happy I checked at the 1 hour mark, guys. That would have been a bit of a tragedy, I think. I guess it's all going by like the thickness of said steak though. But yeah, usually at that temp it goes a lot slower. Show you guys what's going on here. So this is how they're looking. So yeah, usually we don't want to see the juices coming out. That means that they're getting actually like a little bit too cooked through, is how I take that. So I think this big guy will be okay for the rare steak, and you can kind of see the firmness of it as well. So those are more close to like 130 Fahrenheit internal. That's nuts. That's why you set your 1 hour timer to see. Good catch for sure. And it was, so it does have the fan in it, Greek, which I did not think about, and nor did Sammy, right? And everything's gonna cook a lot more even and quicker if you have a fan in the oven, because it's gonna circulate that air a lot more evenly. Nuts. That's 2 times minute, man. What you mean? Yeah, Claire, always nice to know what you like and make your spaces efficient. A bit like getting your life together, totally. I think we'll definitely get the food truck to the same way. Okay, scrolling up. Alex, tried the dry brine for 48 hours, was a great crust. A thin steak, so you overcooked it, but still delish either way, right? If you salt and put it in the fridge for 3 days, yeah, you'll definitely get a very nice crust on it, cheese. Okay, so now we're just letting these cool off. Rest them on up. So next time I do these, if we do it on the Traeger, even lower temp then. Even lower temp to account for the convectin there. That's another point as well, Annie, is we've not used the Traeger as much as the egg. 50 to 55 minutes, yeah. But then the one thing is, the longer you cook it, right, and the slower and lower, the more unctuous it's gonna be. So you don't really want to go less than the hour, because then you might as well just cook the steak right over the high heat, right? Lower temp is better than shorter time, 100%, Annie. They were at 130 Fahrenheit already. But nice thing about having them at that low temp is they don't really carry over cooking too much compared to if it was at like 400 Fahrenheit, and then the meat still has a lot of heat held in there residually. Good chats on this today, guys. Okay, going to our list. Potatoes are definitely baked and they're stuffed up. Steak is off, so I don't have to think about it or watch it anymore. Into the brownies. Let's open up my Discord. Oh, I wanted to ask anyone watching from the States right now, if you're able to look at the recipe for the brownie bars from New York Times. I can no longer read the recipe on my end without like paying and signing up for an account. So if you can do a quick screenshot for me, just so I can see the instructions on it, that would be wonderful. I would appreciate that, friends. And that's the thing I actually hate about that site is like New York Times has a lot of great recipes, but for some reason, where I'm at in Canada, doesn't always let you view them. It's like lets you view it once and then that's it. Salted caramel. Yeah, racist. Same in Ontario, Maya. Man, what they got against Canadians? Okay, there was a site though where they kind of copied it though. Why is this not coming up? Okay, fine, I'll look at it on my phone then. Here, I'll do that for you then, Annie. There's the recipe. Please. Okay, I know for the chocolate base, like I pulled it up on the site called Copy Me That, and at least I can see the ingredients, but then it doesn't show the steps. So I need flour, cocoa, salt, baking soda, butter, sugar, brown sugar. Updated it to Discord. Thank you. Stay shiny. Thank you, friends. And yeah, doesn't that succotash look amazing, Claire? I've never made it before. Frick yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, friends. Even better, a PDF version. Boom. Thank you very much for that. Okay, away we go. Also in recipes, we got all the bases covered. Kinder Bueno brownie recipe from Jane's Patisserie is amazing. Oh, yeah, we can get Kinder Buenos. Whether they're like the legit ones or not, I guess we'll see. Okay, yield 32 small bars, and we actually only have 2 bars going out of the house today, so there'll be lots for us. They say with a chewy chocolate chunk studded base and heaps of gooey peanut laden caramel, these bars are part candy bar and part brownie with cookie-like edges. Super rich and satisfying, a little piece is all you need. A candy or deep fry thermometer is an inexpensive and useful tool worth investing in to achieve a caramel that is neither too hard nor too soft. I like that too. Boom, brown, boom. So preparation, they do these in a 9-inch square pan. And we gotta line it with parchment. So first things first, I guess we'll do that. Nice thing about brownies usually is you don't need a stand mixer to make up the brownie base. You just mix everything together in a bowl by hand. Yeah, that's a bit silly. Exactly, Maya. A little piece is all you need, but is it all I want? Exactly. Okay, I'll get my pan out. Mine's gonna be rectangle. And also, 32 pieces out of a 9x9? Is that even possible? Just asking for a friend. I don't like this challenge that they're making for us here. Way too small. Clearly don't like food. Very tiny. Yeah, like if I cut a piece for our friend, we're maybe gonna get 6 pieces out of this pan if I'm being honest here. Now that's a brownie bite. Must be a diabetic recipe. I love how judgmental we are. All right, grab our parchment, come on in. Watch your ears for a sec. During this tear, it might be a bit loud. There we go, and then I'll show you guys how to get the perfect parchment in the bottom of this rectangle pan. Just need some scissors or even a knife works too. Brownie bites maybe, exactly, but even then. What up, Blondie? How are you doing? Yeah, the diabetes zinc. So kind of line up your parchment to make it really even on the pan on all sides, and then all I'm gonna do, this is a pretty big piece, but we're gonna make a little slit into the corner like that where you can press it down. You wanna do that on all of the sides. Yeah, that would get some serious side-eye. I know Sam's gonna laugh when he sees the pan of brownies that we made. Like, I was expecting a 13x9 pan or something like that. And then the other thing, I think before we press this in, I just wanna give it a little spray with nonstick. Just some canola oil. And that also helps the parchment kind of stick down and it won't fly around. Aren't all brownies biteable? Exactly. Let's just make this assumption right now. Man, I still can't believe those steaks cooked that fast. I hate that. And now all we gotta do, press this down. I think my corners were pretty good. Yeah, very, very good indeed. There we go, guys. Perfect edges in the brownie pan. And then when we put the batter in, that will fill this out the rest of the way. And then, yeah, like I said, doing the bit of nonstick spray on the bottom gets it to stick right in there. I know, brownies a la mode, Annie. Heaven. When it starts to melt over top. Williams, I had lamb a bit ago that cooked way faster than you expected and it sucked. I could see that. It's super disappointing. Like, it makes you very wary of the next time that you cook a piece of meat. It's like, dang, is this gonna happen again? I don't know. Kind of hurts your confidence a bit. start to question more stuff. Brownies with white chocolate center, that would be sweet, Greek. Okay, prepare the base. In a medium bowl, whisk together flour, cocoa, salt, and baking soda. In a larger bowl, or it says, in the bowl of a stand mixer. Okay, maybe we'll use the mixer then. Might as well. Fit it with the paddle attachment. I'm gonna use my beaters for it. We're gonna beat together the butter, sugar, and brown sugar until creamy, and then add the egg and vanilla, and then mix in the dry stuff. Easy mode. Transfer it to the pan, spread it out into an even layer, so it's probably gonna be pretty thick then. Bake until the base looks dry and set about 25 to 30 minutes at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, we're starting to question the meaning of life here. Ooh, Eric, a pastry? Pastry imperial stout with salted caramel and brownies? Okay, that sounds pretty perfect for today. Prefer brownies with a topping or without? I mean, that's so hard to decide, Claire. I'm good with either way. If someone's offering me brownie, I'm not gonna be picky. True that. But some people have like strong opinions on that, so that was a very good question to ask. Brownie, yeah, that's a good one too. Edges or center? I like the center. I don't love the corner, I will say that. I like it more ooey gooey. Ooey gooey, messy, chocolatey. You made some Betty Crocker brownies yesterday. That is okay, Zinc, that's allowed. I was also gonna say the Ghirardelli brownie mix, the dry mix that you can get at Costco, also pretty top tier for what it is. Give you the edges. If you wanted fudge, you'd buy it. Boom, bonk feels strongly on this. Cut off the edges and snack on them, and everyone went mad. Yeah, Claire, no edges for you. Benefits of being the chef. Okay, how much butter do we need here? I love that this is also weighed out in grams, so I'll get the scale for us. Move over for now, mixer. And we gotta soften this butter as well. Chef Mike getting put to work. So we want 170 grams of unsalted butter. We're seriously gonna have just enough butter for the stream today. Good thing we're not cooking tomorrow. Wouldn't be able to. Okay, guessing. That's my guess right there. $2.19. Oh, it's gonna be a good day, regardless of what people say. 170 on the dot. Thank you for those shout outs as well, Bonk. Yeah, always awesome having food and drink streamers watching, but you should also go check them out when they're streaming. Go give them a follow. So much love to spread around. Okay, we're gonna leave the rest of this butter out because we'll need it for the caramel. So important, just soft on the butter, not melted. Let's do like 20 seconds. And I'm not going anywhere. Making brownie base or the batter is pretty much like making cookies. Cream your butters and sugars, add your egg and vanilla, and then you add your dry bits and the chocolate. Just a little bit more. Maybe like 7 seconds. Boom. That. Grab our sugars. And some flour, vanilla, all of this goodness. Gotta top up our white sugar. What was it? Baking soda? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, definitely need the cocoa as well. Nice dark cocoa. All right, away we go. Let's grab a spatula. I am so excited to make these today. It's like if you love peanut and chocolate and caramel, probably the recipe for you. I have enough already, Greek, of the lemon and herb compound butter. But that is like one of the easiest things ever to make for yourself is you just whip up the butter, so have it at room temp, put it in a mixer, or you can whip it by hand. It just takes a little bit of effort. And get it nice and light and fluffy. And then that way you're able to mix in the ingredients more easily. And it's also not like rock hard. Like I find it melts better onto the steak if you incorporate a bit of air into it first. And yeah, you can add whatever you want to the butter. Today we're doing lemon and herb, but I've also done like a garlic and herb one before. What else? People do truffle into it. Blue cheese butter. You got so many different options. Okay, sugars. We need 100 grams of white sugar and 110 grams of brown sugar. And doing different types of sugar in baked goods, especially a mix of white and brown, will give it that nice chewiness, but also get those crispy edges. Tagine butter? Whoa. Oh, like the Mexican seasoning you're saying, Nike. I was like, how did you make the butter in the tagine? I get it. Cotton candy or Vegemite? Ah, Suki. I mean, to each their own. To each their own. I guess it depends on what you're gonna put the butter on after. There we go. And we'll start with those. Is this the sucker and succotash? Nope. These are the brownies. Because yeah, Saturdays we always do a two-course meal, both dinner and dessert. Plug that in, that helps. Okay, get this whipping up. Till it's looking creamy. Grab an egg out. Saccharine, succotash, chocolate. 1 egg. We got 1 teaspoon of vanilla. I also gotta go grab some chocolate. Semi-sweet or bittersweet. I'm using Calabo little calettes or chips. 115 grams of that. I'm gonna top up my sugar jar while I'm here. That's it for the sugar bag. Complete. You're so close to buying one of these, Sprint. Look how good that looks already. I'm gonna give it a little scrape. You can see around the top edges there. I'd be so pumped if my viewers start buying in Carstrums. Just know how much you guys would enjoy using them, especially if you bake a lot. It does not even compare to KitchenAid. You want Maddie Matheson's new cookbook so bad? I don't think I've cooked anything from it yet. But I do have it, and actually tomorrow, Delta, I'm going to be reading through Maddie Matheson's first cookbook. The OG one, and that's a community channel point redemption. We got 1 million of our pots and pans points that our peeps saved up. And that was part of our challenge. This is looking really great, friends. I'm just gonna move this scale down so you guys can see what's going on in the mixer. This machine, very tough. Yeah. Rainbows, when do you post your menus for the week? You want to cook along next week? So I've been posting, I'm gonna say to you, because you want to cook along, I'll be posting it up on Monday. So both on Twitch and then on Discord, I post the menu with the recipes so you can kind of see the ingredients you'll need for it. And if you have any questions, just feel free to message me and I'll answer anything. Like if you want an ingredient list, I can do that for you. This thing, it's almost there. It's looking really nice and fluffy and creamy. This is like one of the more important steps about making nice baked goods where you cream the butter and sugar. It was like, make it look creamy. Okay. Now it's time for our egg and vanilla. Sounds good, Rainbows. Yeah, I love that. It's actually funny you say that because when I first started streaming, like over 3 years ago now, it's kind of the basis that I wanted the stream to be was like a cook along. That's why it's called Cook with Kate. But it never really took off. But here we are today. We're still cooking. And you guys are with Kate. The creme de la meme. Chocolate. Yeah, add the egg and vanilla, beat until combined, and then we mix in our dry ingredients and then the chocolate just to finish it off. Mayor Wirtz with the raid today. Welcome in, friends. Come on in. Saddle on up. We're cooking up a tasty 2-course menu today for ourselves and our friends. How was your stream today, Mayor Wirtz? How's everyone doing? Hello, I'm Kate. Welcome to my kitchen. Here, I will say, we cook all sorts of stuff. We use the oven, we use our grills, we use a smoker. You can learn all sorts of different things. And yeah, feel free to ask any questions that you may have. It's not a cult, he swears by it, friends. Also wanted to say, really appreciated the game show that you and Logan put on the other day on St. Patrick's Day. Very entertaining. That was a very healthy amount of vanilla, by the way. Oh, you played some games. What game did you play? Let's mix this in. Yeah, it was awesome. Definitely enjoyed myself. And yeah, you guys just coming in. We're just mixing up the base for our salted caramel peanut brownie bars from New York Times Cooking. And yeah, my egg was cold in room temp, which is why it doesn't want to mix in. But we'll just keep going. It'll get there. You will mix in. Played a game called Going Under, which is a dungeon internship game. Very cool. Sounds fun. Now that's really coming together. Sammy's back, friends. The Sammy man is back. Let's give this a scrape around before we add our dry ingredients. Hello and welcome.
Hello. Drone drop off?
Oh yeah? Never knew.
Or just seeing it drive by, maybe not.
Wanted to say the steaks cooked very quick.
Okay.
After an hour. I think they'll be okay, but they're already at like 130. So I guess we didn't think about the convect in the Traeger because usually we go in the oven. But I think it'll be okay. But like they're already starting to juice. I was like, holy frick.
Okay, so for...
But this one feels like it's the rarest, so it'll be okay.
Okay.
That's the only crazy thing that's happened. Potatoes are all done up already. They're looking real nice. Guys, we gotta fill up our flour bin too. No sugar, no flour in our life. What's going on here? You made a fail last night, Minuteman. It was a pork loin with mustard rub and wrapped in bacon. Pulled the drippings to make a new gravy, but the pork dried out. Aw, that's unfortunate. It was edible, but you can do better. Yeah, rare should be like 110, 115. So we're like medium rare, but we'll be okay, Eric. That's also why we have extra steaks, just in case, right? Oh yeah, serious question right now, Sam. The recipe we're making, 9x9 pan of brownies, 32 portions. Do you think you're gonna cut 32 pieces from that? What
like,
the heck?
There's like 6 in
That's
there.
what I said. I'm like, once we give away the 2, we'll have 4 left.
Yeah! Not a chance.
Oh my gosh. New York Times
What are these
Cooking.
recipes?
Who are these people?
Like, are they eating like 5-gram servings?
I know.
Oh, look at this.
World's smallest brownies, for sure. That's smaller than like a Costco sample. Next bag of flour. Sounds good, Annie. Yeah, is this for ants? This is where we get our flour from lately. And it's been very nice to use. One farm, one purchase, one life. So look at it, actually tells the coordinates of where, I'll smack myself in the face, of where it was grown and also milled. And then a dollar from every bag goes to a charity to support clean water around the world. And then $1 from every bag also goes to convert land to organic farming. So all good things from this company. That's a big bag of flour. Yeah, Cheese is like, let me check this out. So yeah, not from BC, but it is Canadian, and it's nice to know exactly where it was grown and milled. Maybe we'll have to go visit with the food truck, hey. And yeah, I'm very particular of how I open my flour bags because I don't like them being messy when I try and pour out of it. Tell you the farm. Oh, you have a mill that sells flour in a similar way down in Austin. Tell you the farm and the breed of the flour. Yeah. So cool. Buy all your flour local now. Yeah, careful with those scissors, Baked. They are very sharp. Can cut your finger off. Let's just say that. Okay, now I'm gonna go for a safe pour. Let's see if this happens into the bucket. And yeah, how much did we pay for these 10 kilo?
$6.
$6 for these 10 kilo bags. They were on sale, so Sam picked up 3. Because it's like, well, or yeah, we picked up 5 bags. It's like, it doesn't even make sense to not.
$30 for 50 kilos of flour.
Yeah.
What?
So good. That's where you guys buy from? Are we making friends in chat right now? It's my favorite. Now you need to know what kind of land they're converting, Braca Brad. Maybe go look it up. It's called One Farm. You might find something more that I don't know. Looks like I'm holding a small child. That's honestly how I feel sometimes too. Okay, so far we have butter, 2 types of sugar, 1 egg, and some vanilla in there. And now we're gonna measure out our dry ingredients. We need 130 grams of all-purpose flour. Might fit in this little cup, we'll see. Nike. Next up, 45 grams of cocoa powder. This is what mine looks like. It's like medium fat is how we buy it. That's how it was separated at the bulk store. They had 3 different types of cocoa and they all had different fat contents. And the darker the cocoa powder was, the less fat they had in it. So like the stronger and more bitter flavor you're gonna get. So keep that in mind. I think this one I picked had like 21% cocoa fat in it, which is good for baking. Very, very good. Yeah, for sure you can do the One Farm link in chat there. All good.
That was a quick drive. Everything was good.
Yeah.
No slowdowns.
That's awesome, Sam.
Yeah.
Next up, 3/4 teaspoon of kosher salt.
If we ever want to play with drift cars, I found the spot where we can play with drift cars.
What?
He owns the shop. So he wanted, yeah. He's like, you want to play and do some drifting? I was like, no, not today. I'll come back with my wife though. He's like, is she into that? I'm like, yeah, I'm in.
A drift car place?
Yeah.
I'm so in. What am I making, Balili? I'm making brownies right now. Real drift cars. Yeah. Okay, 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda. That's gotta be fun, right? I've drifted in like snow conditions before, but I've never drifted like drifting on a track on pavement. Like I've swung into parking spots and stuff like that.
She swung out in front of cars on a bicycle in Vancouver to Tokyo Drift!
Yeah.
And almost smashed into a car.
Watch out.
I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, chocolate. I've drifted through life. That's when Sam knew I was the one. Okay, flour, cocoa, salt, baking soda, butter, sugar, egg, vanilla, and then our chocolate, 115 grams. 115 grams of chalky. And they said bittersweet or semi-sweet, so I'm just gonna choose the dark chocolate, I think. Might have to go with some bits of milky, it's looking like. I'll do a half and half here. Calabo milk, and then some semi-sweet. Mostly out of stock? No! I guess I should not put chocolate in the butter thing. I'll just stick. So 2 ounces each. Oh. Yeah, the good old fashioned. What kind of chocolate do I have on hand scrape? So good. I always have a good couple, like at least a milk and a dark to choose from.
Always.
That way we can go either way. And we're going a little 4.5 ounce instead of the 4 because we can. Okay, we'll mix this up first. Miss Balisi, thank you for that follow. Okay, watch this as we mix. We don't want to over mix it. Go a little bit more. It's quite a thick batter though, isn't it? Like, whoa. Okay, stop. And now definitely watch as I mix this. I just know my mixer and it doesn't love when I add chocolate into the beaters like this. So it'll be a very quick mix to finish up. And then we bake these at 350. And done. Just like that. Okay, just want to read ahead a little bit here for our caramel. Okay, so we bake the brownies and then let them cool a bit, and then we prepare the caramel, mix the peanuts and the salt in, and then we pour that over. And then we let that stand until the caramel is cooled. Have I thought about one of the 5-quart KitchenAid mixers? No, Braca. Nope, so I purchased the Incarcerum after I was very unhappy with the KitchenAid I got. It was the Pro Series one. And yeah, I can't go back now. Sad to say, my feelings of KitchenAid over the last few years of seeing their products and how cheap they're made now, don't really love them as much. Old KitchenAids I'm definitely into, but I find that the new ones are just kind of made to break, and that sucks. Also say that Incarcerum mixer, I feel is much more efficient for baking. It's just easier to work with. Don't have to like stop it all of the time. And it's sturdy and powerful and doesn't like rock off of the countertop when you're doing bigger batches of stuff, because that's also very unsafe. These are just things that I've heard from people that are using KitchenAids right now. So what's the positive takeaway? Sammy, I got brownie beaters. Just so you know. Yeah, ninjas are beasts, aren't they, Eric? I have to say that. They're quite beastly for what they are. Pretty powerful little motor in there. Scraping all this goodness together. Making sure there's nothing residual on the bottom. Yeah, this is the smallest batch of brownies ever. I'm gonna see the warmth of the oven. If it's still pretty warm, then I'll use it for the brownies. If not though, then I'll bake them outside. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Okay, let's do 350 Fahrenheit. Scrape this in. Top end KitchenAid stuff is still decent, Williams. Cheaper head tilt ones really aren't worth it. Okay, thank you for that. That makes a bit more sense. I think you lucked out then, Scoob, but you've also had the tilt head for 13 years, so that's like older, the older tech that wasn't made to break, I would say. I think anything within the last like 10 years or so has totally changed. Look at this. Holy heck. We're down with the thickness.
Down with the thickness?
Yeah. Whoa. Don't waste nothing. Boom. Yeah, they started using plastic bearings instead of metal, because somehow that makes sense. Your $300 on sale Pro line has crushed hundreds of bowls worth of sourdough, and that's tough work. That's actually good. That makes sense, Williams. T-Sate, thank you for that follow. Okay, gonna scrape off this one side here, and then we gotta spread this out nice and even. How was the batter, Sam?
Good.
There was no words. Ah! Okay, try and keep our parchment in place. And I will say, you don't have to like spread it out super, super even, because the heat of the oven will do some of that for you as well. Definitely the thickest brownie batter I've ever seen or even made. Now I get to try some. That is good. Clean that off. Very good and chocolatey. Not too sweet either. What happened to the King Arthur brownie recipe? I don't know. Was there one of those going around as well? All right, 4 minutes on the oven. Gonna pop this over here, and I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Hang tight, friends. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me. I thought you made brownies from a King Arthur recipe. I feel like it was last year sometime. Well, let's see. I'm going to Discord. Search it on up. Search in brownie. Brownies. Ooh, Nutella brownies. From Sally's Baking Addiction. I also posted gluten-free brownie recipe. But other than that, I don't have any other ones in there, Greek. Maybe I talked about it, and that was probably it. It's okay. It's all good. Okay, so while the brownies are baking, we can't make the caramel peanut topping until they come out of the oven. Once they've been cooled off, if we make it early, it's just gonna harden into the pan, right? So that's not good. So it's gotta be hot and pourable onto the cooled brownie. Otherwise, if the brownie's still hot, it could like make it really cook down or something still from the weight of it. So yeah, I think we're gonna switch up our task and start working on the succotash. Start prepping up all our veggies for that. There's a little bit of blanching that we gotta do and some fun knife skills going on. So away we go, I guess, and then we'll make up our vinaigrette for that. I'm also just gonna look over the recipe right now. So it's described as a dish of cooked corn and beans. And they say you don't have to wait until August to enjoy this summer side. You can definitely use frozen veggies for this. So I'm using frozen corn for this. And we do know that frozen vegetables, they're picked at the peak of their prime. So sometimes it's actually better to use frozen than fresh because the flavor is gonna be better, especially if something is not in season, right? If we were to go try and source out fresh corn right now, probably doesn't taste that good. How to serve succotash. It's an incredibly versatile side. It can be served hot, warm, or even chilled from the fridge. So freshly sauteed summer veggies are classically paired with grilled meats and barbecue. There we go. That's why I thought this was gonna be good with the steak. And although you can freeze the succotash once it's made, it's best to just eat it up as leftovers in the fridge. Awesome. Really easy recipe so far. Sweet. Okay, oven is hot and ready. Let's get these brownies baking. And how long are these gonna bake for? I think there was this stream where you learned fresh in season, frozen out of season. Totally. And you probably noticed the difference. Okay, 25 to 30 minutes for those brownies. So I'll do 15. We'll check them at the halfway point. Maybe give it a little swivel in the oven since we have no convection fan going on. Just gonna get some of the ingredients out. Let me see what I need for this caramel topping, and then everything else I'll, put away. Sugar, corn syrup, cream, butter, peanuts, salt. Titan, you are still alive. I was wondering. I was like, it's been pretty quiet. So chocolate's definitely out of here then. Chocolate is gone. Corn scissors. Pardon?
You always put shrimp paste in your curry?
I never put shrimp paste in my curry, Sam. I just use fish sauce instead. I don't know why, but shrimp paste is not a thing that I keep in the house. So I find that I wouldn't often use it, and I'd probably just end up throwing it out. Also, because this middle part of the Cinnabon's still staring at me, I'm gonna eat it. Finn, you're creeping at work. I love it. Working and lurking. Yeah, look at that. Can't be good for ya. Corn?
Your brother's birthday? Is Monday your brother's birthday? I think he's getting the brisket that day.
Oh, it's definitely not worse than that, Titan. Okay. So their yield, it serves 4 to 6. That should be enough. Probably just gonna double it because I can see this being really tasty left over. Brisket! Where? Where's the brisket? Get my green beaners. And then my asparagus. Boom, boom, boom. Tomatoes are in the fridge. Oh, we got another salad in here, Sammy. So we got 2 salads still. 2 dill pickles. Williams is smoking brisket right now. Oh man. Fury Ponage, as well as Illuvia. Thank you for the follow, friends. Okay, let's get into it. So just going by the amounts here, they do a cup of frozen lima beans, a medium bell pepper if you're using that, half a sweet onion, a couple cloves of garlic, a pint of tomatoes, about a cup of frozen okra. So in place of okra, well, this is in place of the lima beans, is our wax beans. And then in place of the okra, I'm doing asparagus. We have our basil up top, 2 cups of frozen corn kernels, and then just our last few ingredients for the vinaigrette to bring it together. Okay, so I think I'm gonna double all of these. So pour out our corn and get that starting to thaw. And we will do a quick little blanch on it. So we'll just get a pot set up on the stovetop with some hot water and salt. And blanching just means like quick cooking in water that's been salted, and then you cool it off quickly after that so it doesn't keep cooking. Very good for veggies. Yeah, learning to smoke stuffs, Williams, is very enriching. Like once you start doing it, you can't really go back. That's some good looking corns. Very nice and fresh, like it's not frosty out of the bag. Nom nom nom. Holy heck, Titan, 163K pots and pans points. What are you saving up for? Yeah, so Fury, okra gets slimy. It's slimy before it's cooked. And I actually find after the okra is cooked, it's not quite as slimy. It's supposed to be dried out before cooked and fried. I only ever really use it with like a gumbo or something like that. So I'm not a pro when it comes to okra. Break that up. Just put that back here. Sam, for this steaks, should I just like leave ours out?
Yeah.
And put the other ones in the fridge right now?
Sure.
Okay. Do we have a certain one that we want?
Yeah, I want the one that I picked.
I don't know what you picked now.
Well, one's gotta be more than the other ones.
Probably that end one.
So I had it laid out the way I had it before.
Well, I didn't touch it. I just took it out of the Traeger and brought it in. Friend's dad bought a new barbecue and smoker that never turned on the barbecue and only smokes. Yeah, seriously. It's like, why would you want to do something else? That's Sammy's. And I'll do this other smaller one. And the rest of those can go into the fridge until we're ready to cook them. Take these tomatoes out while I'm over here. That's what's going on. That's the madness that's happening here. Okay, we're good. Look at these most beautiful maters ever. Williams, what's been your like favorite thing to smoke since you started? Wash that Cinnabon out of my like cheeks. Okay, let's fill up this pot first, and then it can heat up while we're doing our chopping. We'll do it like halfway, and then we'll make it taste like the sea. So nice and salty, and that way it seasons the veggies as they cook in there. And then we also can think, well, the longer the veggie cooks in the water, the less salt you need. The shorter amount of time in the salted water, the more salt you need. And I like to blanch vegetables like this because it really keeps the color in the green ones specifically. I'll turn that to medium high, and then I'll show you guys how much salt I'm gonna put in. Probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll just put a lid on that pot because it'll make it come up to temp quicker. Use less energy. And away we go. Oh, chunky monkey. That sounds good, Nike. You love beef back ribs. A underrated cut, probably. Chicken quarters are amazing. Yeah, chicken is one of the most amazing things to come off of a smoker, I would say. Just so juicy. Do I have a favorite? I think I'm with the chicken. I'm with you on the chicken there. And then otherwise I love like grilling broccoli right over charcoal. We're gonna cook all these beans today because I don't think they'll last too much longer anyways in the fridge. If I'm looking at them. Actually, go with this. So all I'm gonna do first is line up the stems. I don't care too much about taking this part of the bean off because once it's cooked, it just softens up. So just line up the stem where it was picked off of the plant, and then we'll trim that off. Also, anything that doesn't really look too good, definitely discard that. Just like that, and then I'll take care of this guy. I'll just set those aside because we will be cutting these smaller before they get blanched. Nice bite-sized pieces of the beans. It's wild how moist the chicken is. Yeah, it just pours out juice. It really is wild. Veg grilled asparagus is your jam? Yep. Your girlfriend now refuses to eat any other asparagus? Well, yeah. Why would you? You don't want anything else. Nothing else compares. It's hilarious. Do I have a recipe, or have I ever done a mustard-based crumbed pork chop? I don't have a recipe, but I've definitely done my fair share of like mustard rubs on meat. What do you need help with, Wilson? Some of these beans are just not too hot looking at all. We'll sacrifice them. Sacrificial beans. R.I.P. She got asparagus from a restaurant the other day and she looked so sad. She said never again. Ugh. Was it just like mushy or what? That does sound sad. Can't get the mustard flavor to stay on the chops. The juices just melt it and the crumbs away. You're baking them. Probably not the best route to go with that then, Wilson. I was gonna say, it might be better off of doing like a hot and quick higher heat to just sear it through. Especially if it's a pork chop. Because I can see how like baking it, once the juices start coming out, it's just gonna run all the mustard and crust off. Or maybe you do a quick sear in a pan with the rub before you bake it, and that might help it adhere better. These are the things that I'm thinking of. Anyone else has any other pro tips, feel free to add in on that. Luvia! Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Too firm, not crispy, little flavor, and maybe almost an acrid smoke taste. Oh, like they were grilling it. So they obviously had it like flare up and then you're just tasting the gas. Delicious. And obviously when we're trimming at this point, we're trying to take off as little as possible. Maximize the beans. That should be the halfway point on our brownies. Oh no, Game Brain just got kicked from a science stream by some mod. Behave yourself. Gosh. Okay, these are looking really good. Ooey gooey, chocolatey for sure. Give that a little swivel, and I'm gonna go another 9 minutes on there. Let's do 8 for good measure. Beans, sadly, are not from the backyard, not yet. A few months yet for those ones to come up. I wish though, because yeah, that's actually a veggie that grows very well in our backyard, is beans of any sort. Beans, tomatoes, any sort of greens. And that's pretty much it, I would say. Everything else is just kind of a waste of time. It doesn't do like that good. So you end up putting more effort in than what you actually get out in the end. You've been banned twice. Once because the mod clicked the wrong thing. Oh, not twice, just once. Yeah, sometimes that happens too. And then they never come back for you. You're in the banned unknown forever. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're banned at that channel, maybe it's not the one for you, right? That's the best part of the internet. It's like, okay, now I'll just carry on. Next. Next. All the little beans we saved for last. One's too small to even do anything with. Oh, nice, Williams. They immediately apologized. Yeah. Hello, friends. Ban. Just hammered. It's like, wow, that was aggressive. Green beans beat broccoli all day for you regarding low carb greens. Yeah, green beans, they got good texture. And yeah, if they're like in season and very fresh, they're so juicy. They got a good little crunch on them. Okay, so now, like I said, we're gonna cut these down more bite size. Let's grab a pile like this, line them back up again. See a few pieces on the end to get rid of as well. And then I'm thinking like 1 inch. 1 inch lengths will be awesome with everything else going into here. Just try and keep everything consistent so that when we blanch, it all cooks at the same rate. And then we'll match the size of asparagus to this as well. But we'll blanch the beans, and then we'll blanch the asparagus, and then we'll do the corn. So everything still gets blanched separately. That way you can really control the cooking process. This little guy I'll pick out, same with that one. Take all the curly ones. Line them up. Kind of hard to line these ones up, actually. I'll take that one out. There's that, those ones. Next. Oh, I'm starting to smell those brownies now. Try one of these raw as well. Good bean. Good bean flavor. Crispy, juicy. I hate when you get green beans and they're like dry and hollow inside. It's like, what went on here? Saddest bean ever. Broccoli and hollandaise for game brain. That's always good. Oh, that's the pot. Okay. Sammy in the background. What's screaming at you now, Kate? everything, Sam. What did I season the steak with? Just equal parts salt and pepper, my dude. Nice and simple. Let that beef flavor really shine through. Okay, I'm just gonna turn that pot down to low since we're not quite ready for it. Start putting this into a bowl. Yeah, so we're gonna grill those steaks in a little bit from now. Basically, once we have the succotash ready, we can finish off everything else. So quickly baking up those potatoes until they're heated through and bubbling and ooey gooey cheesy. And then the steak will be a very quick sear right over charcoal, high heat. About 5 minutes, I would say. 5 to 7. No more than 10 though. Nice thing about using direct charcoal in the egg is it doesn't take quite as long to heat up as if we were like doing a smoke or something like that. Really just got to get your even bed of coals and that's it. One of my faves. Can't go wrong. No, exactly, Swilliams. Okay, I don't like how that bean looks either. Those two can go out because they're quite skinny. That one. Smells so chocolatey. Starting to smell like a bakery in here. Let's check them out. We'll do the searing on the Mini-Max. Yeah, since all of our pickup times are spaced out by 15 minutes, there's not really a reason to light the big egg, like a large or something. Holy shoot. These look absolutely insane, guys. Just want to hold them up and then I think I'll just do a quick temp. Just want to show you guys how good they're looking. Look at this. The way that they baked up, there's a bit of jiggle. And this is really hot through my cloth. I'm gonna take this thermometer, so same way that we temped the baked goods yesterday. Okay, they still got a bit to go. It's only like 170 on the inside. So let's do another 5 minutes and then probably perfect. Another 5. I hope Sam's working on the Lego hype plane mobile. Not yet, Game Brain. Not yet. Soon. Okay, 5er. Come back over here. That smell is very distracting now, though. That's all I can think about is brownies. What's everyone else cooking or eating today? I haven't asked yet. We've been together forever, it feels. Leave all those small bitties together. That can go, that one, that one. And then the last little bit, probably just go right in half since some of those are really thin. The hype rocket. Yeah, need an emote for soon, like rubbing hands soon. Handcrafted beans. Those beaners, perfect little bowl of beans. Can get those out of here. We'll grab our asparagus that we want. We're almost there. These look very nice. Oh, Oily Anna just had a salad kit with a maple bourbon vinaigrette. Yum. Was it tasty? Okay, that's more than enough. That's some gusts to eat during the week. So for anyone that's never used asparagus before, so the bottom part of the asparagus is quite woody and we need to discard that. These ones are also quite thick. Usually like them a bit smaller, and all we do, kind of grab the main part of the asparagus. Probably gonna break a little bit higher than that, but wherever it breaks is usually your cue of where to cut the rest of them. Let me just take a bit. Yeah, it seems a bit tough still. I usually go like the top or the bottom, sorry, 1.5 inches, and then you're good. It's a bit too woody, even for us cooking it. So yeah, kind of get your first one laid out and then you know where to trim the rest of them. Really easy. How was it, BC? Back from Lurkin making dinner, or did you not eat yet? It looks really good. It tastes very good, I will say that. And this one, because it was quite thick, just go a bit higher up. And then you can save the bottoms. It's a bit of work, but you can cook them down in like milk or cream and then blend them and strain it and use it as like a base for a cream soup with potatoes or something. You got options. Yeah, those are honkers, lazy. How are you doing today? How was y'all your spice mixing yesterday? The thicker they get, the more straw-like they become. The shepherd's pie is in the oven. Nom. Asparagus does not really shrink in the method of cooking that we're using, so boiling in water, but it does shrink up a bit if you do like hot heat, so grilling or broiling them can. But if you do it in water, I find that they don't shrink at all. You're still going. The spice man. Do you wear like a mask when you mix up your spices? Okay. We're gonna do a bit of a fancy cut today. So see how I use my knife just to line up the stems there? So we're gonna go on the bias and just kind of match the size of asparagus to what we cut the green bean. Like I said, these are quite thick. So something like that be pretty perfect. Oh, stay. Sometimes you gotta talk to it, tell it what's what. And then the little tip, we just leave it how it is in all of its glory. And that is that. The spice must flow. And yeah, I find it really easy to do these 3x3 brownies. Check those brownies. A mask and a face cover. Nice, man. Gotta own it, Wilson. Yeah, that looks proper now. It's kind of poofed up in the center. And the edges look a bit more crisp. I will still check the temp because you never know. Okay, we're almost there. 180, we needed to get up to 190. So let's do another 5 and then we should be good. Getting heated up in here with that oven on. that, and then that little guy. I think those are all good like that because the tip is quite delicate. Just like little layers of those leaves. I don't have to cut it nearly as small. Yeah, once all this veg is cooked, we'll let it cool off before we mix it into the rest of this stuff because we're gonna serve ours like cold today with this. Like a cold mixed vegetable salad. That's how I am envisioning this going. There we go. We'll pop that into a container as well. Oh, nice, Lazy. You got a date with the bro tomorrow? Sounds fun. Wish I could come crash it. Your mom never cut your beans or asparagus like I do. Maybe she just never knew about it. Or maybe she was under more of a time crunch than I am. Yay for mise en place deli quartz. Can I get a woot woot for Delta? There you go. Okay, so tomatoes are gonna be next, I think. Might as well just cut them up and then grab a nice big bowl to mix this all up in afterwards. And Smith, I used to cook professionally in restaurants. Last time I cooked in a restaurant was July 2019. That is so crazy to say. And yeah, I worked in restaurants before I stopped for over 10 years. Many different ones, and I learned so much along the way. And now I guess I kind of have my own little restaurant at home is how we're doing it, and then we're gonna open our food truck. So restaurant on wheels, let's say. Explosive Pop-Tart, thank you for that follow. Nice looking tomatoes for sure, Eric. And they tasted really good last time we had them too. Happy Saturday to you, Mario Bros. Are New York steaks on sale up in Vancouver this week too? Yeah, we bought the full strip loin. The full strip loin cost $100, but there was $30 off of the piece. So then we got the full strip loin for $70, and then we just cut our own steaks out of it, like 12, 13 ounces. Yeah, we broke it down ourselves, exactly. So yeah, if you divide it like that, I mean, we were talking about how expensive steakhouses are to go out and eat. Like one plate of just steak, once you add all the sides onto it, because they're usually separate, can cost up to $70. It's insane. Yeah, steak night, date night, Palooza, let's go. Definitely something that's good to share. And that's what one of our friends that pick up said. She's like, I would have got the steak, but then I had no one to share it with. So she's like, next time I'll plan ahead and make sure I have someone to share the steak with. We're like, well, you can always like cut it up for a steak sandwich or steak and eggs the next day. She's like, I will keep that in mind. She seemed kind of sad yesterday when she was talking about it. Yeah, ribeyes at Costco, exactly. Or pork chops. All right, so this is feeling really nice now. Just took those brownies out, so I'm gonna let them cool. And then once those are cooled, we'll top them with the salted caramel peanut mixture. So oven can go off. Lovely. Yeah, Smith, that's such a good way to do it. Like once you know the basics of cooking, you really kind of get the confidence to try other new stuff that maybe you weren't taught. I'm thinking those 7 tomatoes mixed with everything else would be a good ratio. Kind of keeping the amounts even for the succotash. And then first thing I'm gonna do actually is give them a little rinse. Hopefully they'll stay on this vine for me to transfer them all together. Easy mode. Hello, Pop-Tart. Question for you all. What do you think the most overlooked aspect of cooking is? I think timings, like knowing how long things take to cook is one of the hardest things to teach people. Also, the other thing I'm gonna say is knowing how much salt everything needs. Yeah, vine ripened and washed, Paloozer. Does it get any better? That's your biggest issue? Yeah, if anyone else wants to weigh in on this, because they asked everyone, go for it, guys. I can't hit all the bases all the time. That's your biggest issue is timing. And that's something that will just come to you over time. Like I keep saying, the more often you make something, the easier it's gonna be every time after that. And I think that's something that a restaurant does teach you, is knowing how long things to cook, or how long things take to cook. Forgot a word in there. Okay, so first thing I think I'm gonna do is just take the little core out of all of these. Just use my paring knife so you don't waste too much tomato. Nike, that's a pretty good one too. Most overlooked thing in cooking is washing your hands. Oh, I would say especially in restaurants. Well, you guys see how much I wash my hands on stream. It's all the time. Yeah, you have a hard time getting everything to always like time out at the same time when you want to be done, right? And that's why like most of the stuff I cook on stream, guys, basically prep it to the point where it only takes about 10 to 15 minutes to finish it off. And that's basically how restaurants work. Is even though it's a la carte, well, there's no way that you can do like a whip up mashed potatoes to order every single time, right? That's why you love sous vide during the week, Squigs. Yeah. Can sous vide a cut of meat, prep all the sides, and then the meat is ready to sear and eat. Exactly. I love that. Yeah, you even had a sink cam last time. Exactly. Yeah, gotta be clean, especially if you're cooking for other people. Okay, let's get into our tomatoes. So we'll keep them nice and chunky, I think. So we'll go in half and then in half again this way. And then I'll probably cut like 3 or 4 pieces out of it. Try and match the tomato to the size that we cut the other veg, right? So nice little bite-sized wedges like this. Soak up the dressing, no problem. And they do have a nice kind of firmness still to them, so they're not just gonna like mush and fall apart in this mixture. Smaller ones we'll cut into 3. Yeah, you gotta stay disciplined when you're just cooking for yourself, because then you also want that to transfer across when you start cooking or if you share food with other people, especially during a pandemic. And I will say, like, it's pretty amazing that we've had, okay, first we gotta look at this tomato because it looks crazy, the design. That's definitely art. Like, we've been doing our food for friends for over a year now and have had 0 issues with how we run things here. And yeah, everyone that picks up, they also wear a mask, which is very helpful. And that way there's not as much of a risk for us. Yeah, Paloozer. I don't share. I want the pandemic portion. The whole dang pizza. Yeah, Nike, you guys just wear gloves. I mean, that's probably the safest. Although, depending on how many gloves you use during the day, it could be kind of bad for like plastic and waste, right? I think for the most part, obviously things have changed now because of the pandemic, but we usually only wore gloves if we were working with like raw meat and stuff. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, those are juicy maters. Juicy, juicy maters. Nice, Smith. You cook for your crew all the time at work and they love your creations too. I used to be the one that made a lot of staff meals as well, and it was my fave. I would always try and make something different. Yeah, we've done polls here, Game Brain. We did one earlier today. We were learning who in chat was left-handed. And it was like, I think it was 83% were right-handed and the rest was left-handed, and a couple people were ambidextrous. Oh, your tomatoes were dry? Yeah, these like, those look so good. And these bowls are kind of like freaky mesmerizing how shiny they are. What? Torino, you hate cooking for people? What? Hello, Mr. Jingles. How are you doing? Okay, tomato, check that off. And then green bean, asparagus, corn. I think we'll switch over to the stovetop now. Just get this pot ripping again. And then I'm just gonna use the spider to be able to take the stuff out of the hot water. So this guy. And then I think to take it out, just want to move this brownie pan out. We'll have to put it into something so it cools off pretty quick. Do I have any bowls in here? I used so many bowls today already, guys. Say, Kate, have you ever been to Torino? Like in Italy, are you saying? What? Jingles, you made fried chicken today and it was amazing? Sounds so good. Did you do buttermilk on it? Palooza, you're right-handed, but left hand gets plenty of use because you're a gamer. Yes. Yep. Mario Bros, you used to cook for your department at work in the before times too. Not a restaurant, but there's a grill out back. So you're like, sure, why not? Yeah, Friday barbecues, exactly. I'm sure everyone appreciated you when you did that too. Aw, Lauren, I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, anyone going through a rough time, thanks for hanging out here. And I'm happy that you can like consider this a safe place for you. And thank you for letting me know that as well. Oh, yeah, exactly, Torino. Torino, Italy? Tofino, yeah, we've been there. When did we go to Tofino, Sam? 2016, 2018? Wandetto, thank you for the follow. Oh, Torino. Yeah, I'm a married woman. Yeah, the power of sous vide everything first and then just put it on the grill. Easy mode if you're cooking for 12 plus. Okay, let me see these things that they say here. They're cooking onion. So we're gonna cook some onion and garlic together to make the base for the vinaigrette. So AKA we're gonna cook the onion and garlic together for this in the bacon fat. And then we'll make the vinaigrette from there. They do it a bit different in the recipe I linked, is they cook everything kind of separate in a pan, frying it up. But I like the way that I'm gonna do this today, since we're gonna serve it cold, is it'll hold more like juiciness in the veggies. Be able to season them better. Oh, nice, you did like a KFC style of fried chicken. Always good. Okay, I'll get some onion out and a little bit of garlic. Maybe I'll throw some thyme into there. And then I have our few basil leaves as well. This is where I'll add some dill to this vinaigrette. Largest onion ever. You didn't know Tofino was a place? You have an Italian bakery there called Tofino's. Oh, I wonder, Lauren. I wonder. Okay, let's come over because this is about to pop. And then I still have to grab just a bowl. Or maybe I'll just put everything onto a sheet pan to cool it off. That could work good as well. Just line it with some parchment, and then we'll be able to like scoop everything off of it really easily. Nobody here scratch cooks, Game Brain. What? Well, I know that I do, and maybe that's all that matters. Everyone go follow Lumberjack Lauren. She's playing Fortnite. Okay, so our water's already salted. And let's start with the green beans. Pop those in. We'll see them turn a much darker color of green, which is exactly what we want. And definitely want that to keep bubbling while those are cooking in there. Is Tofino is like a drive-by? No, it's a couple hours driving up island. It's a very, like it doesn't, sorry, it's not a long length to drive, but the road is so windy that you can't drive fast on it. You can like fall off cliffs and stuff because it basically winds around the coast. But it's a beautiful drive, definitely worth it. Whoa, from your cows, Delta? You made burgies from your cows? Yeah, it's pretty difficult. It is pretty difficult to get up there. But like I said, it's worth the drive. I'm gonna take a bean out and try it. I think they're good. They still got a bit of crunch, but they're nice and tender and cooked through. And I also had a good little hint of salt or seasoning to it. So we're gonna take those out, spread them out on the sheet pan. Especially when they're cut up small like this, they don't take long to cook at all. And yeah, like I said, they got a very nice deep green color from us doing this process. So spread those out so they cool relatively quickly. Let that come back up, and we'll add the asparagus. How's my fridge looking here? I'll be able to pop that sheet pan in there. Get those veggies nice and cool. Yeah, green beans like that, I really love them blanched. They're so juicy. Cool, Chocolate. You're growing ginger? Yeah, exactly, Paloozer. Pork fat to add into the burger, ground it up proper. That sounds so, so delicious. Do you hang the cows for a certain period of time before you break them down? Okay, that's the last sip of tea I'm doing. Just poured out like half a cup. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Okay, this is about to blow. Before it does, let's take care of it. The Gus. Yes, Annie. Yeah, did you plant them gingerly? Burgers made with Chuck money. Cool. Some of your ginger had sprouted eyes and you have a large planter bag spare, so you decided to plant it in there. Is it working? That's so cool that you can grow that. All right, so after these veggies are done and they go in the fridge to cool, we'll fry up our onion and garlic and make up our dressing for it, bring that all together. And then we will do up our salted caramel peanut topping for the brownies, and then we can finish off din. Easy mode. You don't know if it's working? Yeah, I guess we'll see. That's the thing about like planting stuff you're not familiar with. Just like, you gotta go for it. Even if you don't know what you're doing. Hope for the best. Hot pickles and a keg? That's a party for Game Brain? Whoa. Yeah, very hearty burgers. Chuck, literal beef heart and a little bacon. That sounds very good. You're all about planting weird stuff this year? Well, yeah. If the pandemic has taught us anything, like it's about the why not attitude. Why are you doing this? Well, why not? I'm with ya. Okay, I'm gonna try a little piece. "20 seconds. I usually go either 80-20 or 70-30 delta. And then I don't put, like, I don't make a meatloaf burger. It's literally just the meat. And then you season with salt and pepper before you cook it. But no breadcrumbs, no nothing like that. All right, I'm going for the scoop, friends. We're good to go. Asparagus, same as the green beans. It's tender, but still has a little bit of bite to it, so it's not just like soggy, mushy veg. Let that come up one more time for the corn, and then we're good. Whoa, lychee tomatoes? I've never heard of that. Yeah, Annie. I didn't even read what you said. I feel like I just said the same thing as you. You're like an 80-20, any leaner, and yeah, it starts to get too dry, right? And just falls apart. Totally. You talked about them one time too? Oh my gosh, Paloozer. What? How did I forget that? Little spiky, seedy tomatoes. Maybe I freaking missed it in chat. All right, corn is gonna take no time at all. Like 2 minutes.
I always thought you go like PT and stuff again.
Yeah. Yeah, Sammy, yeah. Okay, 3:11 on our side. We should be eaten in about an hour and a half, I would say. Brutal little plants. Okay, I need to check out this link. Whoa. Okay, I don't recall you showing us those, but wow. Those look terrifying. Oh, thank you for that, Game Brain. Mix the meats together, Chocolate says, and if it's not rich enough, just add bacon. I like that tip. I can get with that. Okay, the corn's done. Lay that out, and we'll pop this tray into the fridge. You could also put everything into an ice water bath, but I didn't want the veggies to like soak up any more water than we already cooked them in. Will I be able to get all this out? This is the thing I am asking myself. That's pretty good. Okie dokes. Sam says yes. There we go. So bright. So bright and colorful looking. Boom.
Drink the rest of it.
Don't drink it, Sam. Don't drink it. Okay, let's get into our onion. Gonna do probably not even half of this massive thing. Wow, that's juicy. Also just slice off that moldy bit. So the half that we're not using, definitely don't even peel it all up. Pack that up together, and then we'll just peel this side up. Take care of this bitty. And then we'll go really nice fine dice. And then we'll just saute it in a small saucepan. That's all we need for this. So coming over, making our slits all the way through. Whenever there's onion to go into a dressing, we always go nice fine dice for it, unless you're blending it up. And then the blender will do the work for you. And then we'll turn it like that and come back across. Start to get close to the end, it likes to try and fall apart, and I just might let it. Just gonna try and go kind of in half like that. You can break it down a bit more and then we can come back across. Okay, get our garlic. The slicing method changed your life, Game Brain? Nice, Annie. Going super simple tonight. Well, bread and soup, except it's your own fresh bread. Also want to say that picture of it in Discord, it looked really good. Really good. Would not know it's gluten-free. Do 5 cloves of garlic, and then we'll mince them with the garlic press so we can distribute that flavor evenly. Great texture too. Awesome, Annie. Oh, what, FCB? According to what you read, the lychee tomato's distinctive flavor is similar to that of a sour cherry, and I love sour cherries. So it's got that like sour and sweetness to it. Nom. A bit thin in height, so might have used a bit too much water. Could have. There's always so many different variables when it comes to baking. It's like just a guessing game at the end. It's like maybe it was this, maybe it was that. I'm gonna pop this window open. It's getting a bit stuffy up in here. Yep, sour cherry, so dang nom. What's up, Sammy?
Smells.
Good smells all around?
Yeah.
That's good. Clean out all these bitties. And then get the bottom bits. Rinse that out. Pie day is good any day, Game Brain says. And Sam, I'm sure, is with you on that.
100%.
We can go to Mars, but we can't make a tool for garlic. What you mean? The garlic press isn't good enough? Okay, and then I think when it comes to the herbs, just because we have thyme in here, maybe we'll kind of cook the thyme leaves a little bit as well right at the end so we can draw out some of their essential oils and get the max flavor. So a little bit like that, like 4 or 5 sprigs, and then we'll take all the leaves off. And then all of this stuff gets sauteed up, not the dill, but the thyme, the onion, and the garlic. Fry it up in our bacon fat. Yeah, Garlic X. Launching soon. Okay, what the heck happened to this thyme sprig? Very weird. Don't worry too much about the top part of the stem of the thyme. That's not too woody. Just the bottom bits. Basically like sticks, and we don't want to eat that. Yeah, priorities here, Finn. Yeah, Smith, we actually have 3 pork bellies curing up in the fridge right now to make more bacon coming up this week. Because we're getting asked for it. So we gotta make more bacon for the people. Get rid of those stems. Maybe I'll give it a small chop. Then we can add it in with the garlic. There we go. Okay, let's go over to the stove now. I'll grab our little pan. Our water is just chilling. I'll just leave that there. That's fine. It's too hot to put in the sink still. So let's turn this on to a medium low heat. You don't need it too high. And I'm gonna grab our bacon fats. This goodness. Good afternoon, Professor. How are you doing today? So that's why you should always save your bacon fat from when you're frying bacon. You never know when you want to make a vinaigrette with it. Can confirm, very good. Very, very good. And remember, we're creating the dressing out of this too, right? You need a pretty good amount to dress all of those veggies up. That seems like a good start to me. Oh, you should definitely do that, Game Brain. A mini indoor herb garden. Very, very easy to do. Herbs are quite forgiving.
I've seen them at a few houses that we did work on. They always look good.
Yeah. You should ask Torino Evolve if he's still in here. He grows stuff in his closet where he's at because they don't get too much sun. Yeah. He has like a little grow light and everything set up in there.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Yeah, basil, that's the one. Ready to see my basil that I tried to grow? I even like watered it, but I think these ones that they make in the store are like designed to mold because I can see on the inside it started to go moldy after I tried to save it and keep growing it. So I don't know. Just pack up this onion while I'm waiting for that bacon to heat up. Was a good try. That's the thing. You never know if you don't try. Yeah, he's a closet grower. You can't ever keep your store-bought ones alive either, so yeah, they're designed to fail.
But they last longer than a bag of bacon.
Yeah, at least the live plant lasts longer than just like the purchased basil. Okay, what else? Got some scallions to slice up for the garnish on the double baked potatoes, so I'll leave those out for us. While we're still waiting a bit, might just take care of it real quick. Put my extra asparagus away. Oh, nice Torino. You got a basil plant going right now. It's flowering though. Gonna collect the seeds and then you can keep growing. Boom. Delta. Fingers crossed that it's the ganja growing in the closet. Oh man. Well, up here in Canada, you can grow up to 4 plants for yourself legally.
Yep.
In your household, so there's that.
Per household, not per person.
Yeah, per household. Keep that in mind. It's not per person. Oh, really, Torino in Manitoba not allowed? Did not know that.
What?
Did not know that. I think it might be the same in Quebec as well. They always got like some of the most strictest regulations there. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, I forgot that the provinces are not all the same legalization. Okay. That looks like it's almost ready for our onions-y. Probably. Scoop them on up. Game brain, yeah, everyone's just got to move out then. 4 plants, all for them. There's no money in it for him. How does he even come up with this stuff? Canada's already made, like, pretty sure it's billions. Billions of dollars. Of course there's no money in it for him. He doesn't allow stuff like that. Okay, so no crazy sizzle on this yet, but these will start frying up relatively quickly here. And we'll just bring them to like the nice golden brown point. We don't have to get it too dark because this is getting turned into a vinaigrette. But a little bit of color will definitely give us a bit more flavor. Then once the onions are nice browned up, then we can add the garlic and the thyme at the end because the garlic could potentially burn if we don't, or if we add it too early. Okay, come over here for now. Just want to show you guys the garnish that I'm doing. Top that other piece of the onion real quick. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna go across nice thin slices of the green onion, and that'll get sprinkled over our double baked cheesy potatoes. Nice bit of freshness. Thank you, the share for the follow. Welcome in. Could also use chives as a garnish for Okay, should be back now. I don't know why. I put fresh batteries in there this morning, friends. Decided to die on us. Thank you for letting me know, though. Sometimes I just end up talking to myself.
Charge the purple ones.
We'll charge the purple ones, Sammy says. It's never a dull day of streaming. I will say that, guys. If you're thinking about streaming, you have to expect things to go wrong. Share, jinxed it? No, it's all good. And yeah, it's 2021. We're still blaming Sammy. We're good, guys. Okay, so I was just wiping up my board and the onions are starting to sizzle back there in the bacon fat. So we'll go on over to the stove. Yeah, I really am just talking to myself. It was kind of funny today when Sam left. And it was just me literally talking to myself in the house. I was like, oh, this is a sound, or this kind of feels weird. It's like, I swear I'm not just talking to myself, guys. Yeah, I was like, whoa. It's just me. I'm all alone. Those are definitely coated in the bacon fat. Don't really have to stir them much. Just make sure it's all evenly distributed there. Take a couple minutes for sure, but man, that smells good. Palooza, thank you for the 300 biddies. Internal monologue is healthy. External internal monologue, yeah, not so much. Yeah, you have to keep yourself company, Bonk. That's exactly it. Oh, man. Okay, rolling right along. So succotash, green bean, asparagus, corn, check. We're currently working on the bacon vinaigrette for that. And then we'll chop up this dill once that's all cooled off. And the basil, maybe we'll just mix it with the tomato right now. That could be good. And then that's taken care of. And then once those veggies are nice and cooled off in the fridge, then those get mixed in. And then that's all happy. Yeah, exactly, Professor Mendel. All you got left after Twitch partying last night, Game Brain? Well, thank you very much for those 300 biddies. That is much appreciated. That's all he's got, guys. He can't give anymore. Yeah, I wish you had smell-o-vision too, because that bacon smell is like, I need to turn on the hood vent. Just covered the whole house.
Yeah.
Sammy's in. He's being tortured. Okay, come back over and we'll quickly chop up our herbs while those are just frying right along here. That's why I didn't have it on a high heat to start. I didn't want to brown the onion too quick and then have it like crunchy in the dressing. So more of a low and slow, and they'll get like nice and melty and buttery. McFarlane, what's my opinion on gas cooktops? I think they're really awesome in like restaurant scenarios where you want to totally be controlling your heat the whole time and having it heat up quick and then turn off quick as well. But in my opinion, in like a home scenario, kind of a pain in the butt to clean. And I totally love cooking on my glass stovetop. It's just electric, there's no induction, nothing fancy like that. But it's so easy to clean, and I find cooking with like cast iron on it holds the heat really well. But that's just mine, like I don't know how your guys's are. Okay, our basil leaves. So see how I put the smaller leaves all into the big one like this? We're gonna make like a little cigar. Put that in there. Or actually, I'll just lay it on top so you can close it up, and then we're just gonna roll it. So that we have something like that, and then we're just gonna pass through nice and thin pieces, and then we can come back across and really chop it up. This is called chiffonade though. If you do these nice thin strips of basil. French cooking term, chiffonade. And there goes, yeah, there goes the spliff. No! There we go. Can mix that all together. Take a peek back over here. A couple more minutes and those onions will start to brown. Beauty. That'll also start to flavor the tomatoes too, I think, those fresh herbs on there. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, back over. You don't have a problem when you talk to yourself. No problem if you ask yourself a question. But you do have a problem when you ask yourself a question and go, huh? Yeah, you would, wouldn't you? Yes, Palooza, yeah. It could also be something you say when you cut yourself. Chiffonade. Okay, quick little stir, and then I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. While we're at this point, everything is happy. I will be right back. Watch the onions for me, please, chat. Hold tight. Okay, I'm back, friends. Yeah, I come back and this is just like black in the pan. No, that's what we don't want to happen. Sketchy, so forgetful, you totally blank on muting your mic and then all of chat would join you on the pee break. ASMR, if you will. Happy to report, well, as far as I know, I've never done that. Yeah. Okay, I think these onions are where I want them. Just starting to turn golden brown. Let's add our garlic and our thyme. Fry that on up and then we'll let it cool. Garlic gets added after the onion because it burns way quicker. Man, this smell, I wish you guys had smell-o-vision. So while we're waiting on that, I'm gonna grab out our apple cider vinegar. We might need like a little bit of honey for sweetness to bring this together. And then I think I'm gonna do a bit of Dijon mustard as well. But actually, I don't think I'll add any honey to this until we have the corn in there. Where is my little mustard? Oh, there it is. It's on the left instead of the right. So we'll get out our vinaigrette stuff. And that'll be next. And then we can finally finish off our brownies and then eat din. Doing great for timing so far, though. And I think the other thing, I know we were talking about like things that are overlooked when cooking, is when one of them was timings. Writing out a prep list for yourself, I think, will help you get better at timings, because that's kind of how I cook through my day. Is I start at the top because that's what takes the longest, and then go through it that way. Time to nom on the soup. Yum. Yeah, Bonk. Didn't see you pouring the water. Oh, I was just pouring it for Sam. That's what I would say. You always do the longest thing first, Dust, which was, for us, getting those potatoes baked off, because it took at least an hour, and then reverse searing those steaks, which would take an hour as well. And then everything else after that just kind of falls into place. But I like that one, Game Brain. I really like that joke. I can definitely see that being a real life thing as well. Okay, I think we're good here, friends. We're gonna take this mixture off of the heat and let it start to cool off. Garlic is just starting to brown up. Yum. Yummy. Smell it. Sammy's like, okay, I will. Bacon, fat, onion, garlic, and thyme. Yeah, this is very nice indeed. My fart? It's the fart Kate would do that would cause the uproar of laughter in chat, and I would get so... I would definitely blush and get embarrassed. But then I would laugh. I would get embarrassed and then I would laugh with all of you. Gotta get back to work. Sounds good, Professor. Thanks for hanging out while you could. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, that is a combination that makes everything right in the world, is this. For sure. I don't know. Can I just pour the vinegar in maybe while it's still warm? Why not, right? And then I think I don't want to add any more bacon fat, so if we need something more to bring the vin together, I'm just going to use grapeseed oil, or canola oil works as well. But I think this vinegar will help cool this off as well. Something like that. It's not going to be like sopping with the dressing. Basically just want it to coat the vegetables. That smells really good and is definitely going up my nose. Don't sniff the hot vinegar unless you want to clear out your sinuses. Do a little teaspoon of Dijon mustard. That'll also help emulsify everything together. Let's just give it a little mix. Yeah, and or choke, exactly. Vinegar vapors, that'll get you. That's like chemical warfare on your self-polluter. If you know, you know. And you'll only do it once. And then you're like, I'm never doing that again. Okay, that's looking really good. See how it kind of just came together as one? Two become one? Just gonna give it a taste. Really strong vinegar smell though, because, well, it's still hot. So I'm gonna just back up. Pretty acidic. So I'll add a bit more grapeseed oil. see if that'll even it out. And then, like I said, the corn is sweet. Both the green beans and asparagus have a bit of sweetness to them too. So we don't want to risk this being over sweet and adding like honey or sugar to this dressing now. And then later when you taste everything together, it's like, oh, it's like a bit too sweet. So I'm gonna leave that like that. Still looks like a nice even mixture even after adding the extra oil. And now let's bring this. You've made that error once before, Williams? Just once, right? That's all it takes. I remember when we used to reduce like massive pots of balsamic vinegar in the kitchen, and like you couldn't not cough because it just filled the entire kitchen. Destroy the servers as soon as they walk in. Yeah, the people who do shots of Tabasco instead of coffee in the morning. Exactly, Finn. Okay, all this veg is cooled. And all I'm gonna do, so gather all the sides of the parchment that we set out there. And then we just do this little parchment boat into the bowl. Gonna be some risky mixing as well, it looks like, but that's all good. We always play games with our bowls as if they're big enough or not. Whoa. Friend put down 50 bucks and a double shot of apple cider vinegar, and I said, take that without flinching in disgust, and you got 50 bucks. Easiest money you've ever made. Yeah, apple cider vinegar is quite strong. The world changed for you, Game Brain? Okay, let's distribute this. The rest of these veggies will also help cool this down. Whew, that is strong. Very condensed sort of dressing there, hey? And then the other thing I was gonna say is you wanna mix it pretty quick because acid with the green beans and asparagus might turn them a bit of color. So get it distributed as quick as you can. But I find that usually if you cook or blanch those veggies first, they don't turn brown as quickly from the acid, or like a more dulled green. So whether you cook it in a pan or blanch it, up to you.
Rokito! The Rufus.
Oh, yeah. You finally saw him, Sam.
Hey, showing right now.
Cute. Our little hummingbirds are coming back up north now from being down south all winter. That's looking good though. Like really good looking. Okay, I'm gonna grab a spoon and see what we concocted here. So healthy. OSM, how are you doing? Yeah, I love all the colors, exactly. Let's get a bit of everything in our bite. Bean, corn, tomato, asparagus. Mmm. Really good bacon flavor. I think the dressing is perfect. We just need a little bit of salt to bring this all together. I don't think it needs any more sweetness either. And good texture on everything too. Like I said, we don't want mushy veg. Let's do one scoop and then one more. We'll mix that, see how we did. Douse it with the hottest hot sauce we have, Paloozer. Then it'll definitely be the suffering succotash. Got him! Nami. Never made anything like this before, and I can't believe it's taken me this many years to try it. This is a flashback to your church potlucks. I love that game, Brain. I'm bringing you some happy memories. Yeah, look at how it's like just lightly coated with that dressing. The bacon flavor is not overpowering either. It's like just that hint of smokiness. Okay, that's a definite make again. Looks like a vegan goulash. I guess if you serve it warm, yeah, because you can serve it warm, lukewarm, cold. They say it's up to you. Eric is redeeming a raid for today. Are you okay, Eric, if I don't redeem that for today's stream? Because I did promise Just Joe Syracuse that we would come raid him on his birthday today. So hopefully Metal Cat is doing it a different day. I don't know what to do now because now I got 2 back-to-back days of raid requests. Do you think she'll do it another day as well, Eric? Can you use something other than bacon grease for someone with a red meat allergy? For sure. Like you could just use oil to make the vinaigrette as well. I don't know about liquid smoke if it has meat stuff in it, but you might get the smoke flavor that way. Sounds good, Eric. Sounds good. Thank you for that. But I'll definitely keep it in the queue. Yeah, she does cooking streams sometimes, so another time. For sure. For sure. Oh, OSM, is there nothing happening for his birthday today? Oh. Okay, word. Well, then we'll do Eric's raid then. I know. I had so many raid requests this weekend already. Not that they're like a bad thing at all either, though. It's not what I'm trying to say. I love that interactive part of the stream. And then it also helps me out, figure out who to go raid. All right, fridge. I'm gonna do something to you right now. An organization of sorts. Way too many big containers. All right, there we go. So succotash is cooling in the fridge. She's literally meme cooking. Oh man. Okay, grapeseed is complete. Bacon vin, succotash, checked off. Just gonna wash up my hands and then we're getting back into finishing our brownies. Salted caramel peanut topping. There was so many people there yesterday. Oh man. Sweet, well then we'll definitely go raid Metal Cat. Joe got a bit choked up when he unveiled the frame surprise. Wait, what was it? What was it? I have to go watch the VOD then. I'm out of the loop. Okay, let's check this out. This looks so good, by the way. Now, I said it wasn't nearly enough brownies in that pan, but the way that they baked up looks just perfect. The edges are like kind of crispy, you can see, and then the middle looks like super yum and fudgy as well. I love like all the little crevices in there, and then you can see the chocolate bits peeking out as well. Okay, I definitely will then, OSM, definitely. So that's still a bit warm underneath there. And now, going back to the recipe, we need, prepare the topping, small saucepan with high sides, add add a 1/4 cup of water. Pour sugar and corn syrup into the center of the pan. Bring to a simmer over medium-high heat. Cook until the mixture is a medium amber color, about 15 minutes. Swirling the pan occasionally. So we'll start by making a caramel. Quickly and carefully add the cream and the butter. We do know from past experiences, when we add cream and butter to caramel, it really bubbles up. So that's why we want a high-sided sauce pot for this. Otherwise, you're gonna be making a mess on the stovetop and you could burn yourself. Ouch. Okay, so we'll start this and then we'll measure out everything else we need when it starts going. So 60 mils of water. That's also why I left the scale out for us. I guess we can just measure the water right into the pot. And everything else too. And just for reference, for water, grams equal mils. So you can measure it out in grams and it's the same. There you go. Got our corn syrup, so light corn syrup. I thought this was the right one, right? This to me is light, and then there's still one darker that's like really amber, and then I didn't want to choose the white corn syrup because then it would be a very pale caramel. So 1/2 cup of that. I don't know why they didn't weigh that one out, but they weighed out the sugar. But just because it's a liquid. So white sugar, 200 grams. Right in the middle it says. That's gonna be a good amount of topping. Nike. And then we'll use our special measuring cup so you don't have to get anything dirty. 1/2 of a cup of the light corn syrup. We'll leave that one upside down. Should be able to clear the rest of that out. Let gravity do the work. Top up with this and then just leave enough of the residual from the other bottle. Do that. So now, best part about this stuff, just go like this. And go for the press, and then it cleans the sides, and then we just scrape off this part. Probably one of my favorite measuring cups to use at home. And I think you can find these on Amazon. This one is a Pampered Chef, but I've heard of some of our viewers using or buying it off Amazon. Okay, the rest of this goodness, sugar. And one thing I will say about corn syrup in the caramel, the corn syrup kind of helps the caramel not crystallize the sugars, because you always have a risk of that when you add water to the mix. So the corn syrup will keep this more stable. So let's pop that over onto the stove. They're so handy, guys. Yeah, if you do a lot of cooking and baking at home, definitely get yourself one of those measuring cups. Okay, medium heat there. Favorite cut of steak, I have to say, is a ribeye fides. I just love the marbling in it, and the fat. And then the rib cap itself is so nom. Okay, we need 55 grams of unsalted butter.
We may or may not find Wagyu steaks on Wednesday when we go to Costco.
Ooh.
Because Andy just sent me photos of this ribeye and tenderloin in New York.
Dang. Yeah, hello, sketchy mustache.
$66 to $84 a kilo.
Oh my gosh, Sam. This butter's a bit soft now. Oh, that was way too much. 82. Yeah. 66. Very small amount. 57. I'll take it. I think we cut it a bit close on the butter in the house this week. That's all we got left. Tomahawk steak? I don't love it. I don't love it because I find you're always paying for the weight of the bone. I feel like it's kind of a wasteful cut. But some people absolutely adore it, and that's okay. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Okay, there's our butter. Also measure out, so 3/4 of a cup of whipping cream.
If you want to turn yourself into a tomahawk, just buy the rib cap.
Yeah. Man, that fridge smells like succotash now. Nom nom nom. There's that. Measure out our peanuts. Pretty easy topping to finish on up with. My peanuts are in the freezer. Keep your nuts cold. You can see yourselves, I know, the little camera there. What are some good spices to cook salmon in, Care Bear? Well, I always love like salmon and dill together, or coriander spice is pretty good as well. And guys, for this dessert today, it's roasted and unsalted peanuts. What else? Cooking salmon in, yeah, like lemon and dill is one of the most popular, right? But every now and then it's nice to do like a Cajun sort of blackened salmon with paprika and cayenne, and I think there's usually oregano in there and some other stuff. That's yummy too. Okay, so 225 grams of unsalted roasted peanuts. What are you thinking of doing, Care Bears? And also, how are you cooking the salmon? That's a pretty good amount of peanuts to go over that pretty small amount of brownies. I'm in. It's gonna be filling. Annie, a 26-ounce Delmonico steak, and you finished the whole thing? How did you make it out of that one? Not one of your prouder moments. Were you suffering the day after? I'd be surprised if you weren't. I'm gonna turn up our pot back here to medium-high heat now. Looks like the sugar is starting to dissolve into the water. Is this all we need? You felt like a snake? Totally. I could see that. Just walking around with this huge ball of meat in you. Sugar, corn syrup, cream, butter, peanuts, and then some salt and flake salt for sprinkling on top. Okay. So after we add the butter and the cream to the mixture, we gotta cook it until it reaches 238 degrees Fahrenheit. And that way we know it's at the proper heat, that it's not gonna be too hard and it's not gonna be too soft. Pop that away and we'll bring everything else over. Away we go to our semi-dirty stovetop. Yeah, look at this. It's coming on up. And now, I suppose it's time to start thinking about getting the fire going on the big green egg outside and turning on the oven to bake our potato to finish it off. And that's it, friends. That is it. Semi-dirty. Well, just because of the dirty utensils, dirty cookware. Keep this on the trivet over here for us. Yeah, very bad case of the meat sweats there for Annie. Care Bear, you're not sure how you're gonna cook it? Probably fry it in a skillet. Haven't even gone to the store to get it yet. Just brainstorming, yeah. Well, if you're gonna skillet it, it might be good to do like the blackened up style, like I said. Cajun it up. It's really good with rice. Oh, I've never had that before, Beaker. Air fryer salmon. I could see that working really well. I mean, hey, as long as you don't overcook it, right? That's all that matters. Okay, 4:07 now. I think the potato should probably take it out of the fridge now to temp up as well, so it's not cold out of the fridge. Let's place that on a plate for us, or into said baking pan. It almost fills the whole thing. Small potato. Okay, just gonna turn that down a touch closer to medium. Poached salmon in butter, dill, garlic, and lemon is good? Yes. Yeah, loaf potato. Do you take into consideration the presentation of a tomahawk steak? I mean, yeah, I do. I've had one before. And yeah, it takes a lot of effort to French that bone, right? That's why I think it's a little bit wasteful. Like, you don't have to French said bone. But it is all about the presentation, it's true. Okay, so we're gonna cook this until it's nice and amber. And then basically right now what we're doing is cooking all of the liquid out of there. So the water that we added, we're now cooking it out. Here, I'll give you a better view of our little tasty tater sitting there. I mean, I don't know if what you French off of the bone would go to chef snacks, because it's very sinewy for the most part, Paloozer. Okay, sounds good, Care Bear. Gotta go to the store and make dinner. Have a safe trip, and I hope you find everything that you want. Beef chewing gum, yeah, exactly. Give you something to chew on while you're cooking. Oh, caramel. There's nothing you can really do while you make caramel other than just make the caramel. You don't want to be doing anything else. That's usually when I find things go wrong. So we just got to watch it. Turn on this fan again. I've managed to keep the kitchen really clean again today. Very proud of myself. I'm gonna do some organizational things in the background. Like put my big old bag of flour back away. Boom. You gotta make it like you don't have a caramel in the world. I didn't miss it. I had to say it. And hello, Madame Rainbow Pants. How is your weekend going? Cleaning the kitchen is your least favorite part of cooking. That's why I kind of clean as I go, Squigs. Like, there's barely any dishes in the sink today, too. Very happy. Do I usually use a temperature probe for the meats? For the most part, Fides, yeah. I think that is one of the most accurate ways to cook is using a thermometer. Can't really beat it. And I do that for meats as well as our baked goods. Oh yeah, we're getting some reduction happening. So usually when the bubbles get bigger and it slows down, that's how I know we're getting close here. I read the temperature with the power of my mind, Dust. Sometimes. Yeah, that's the best. One pot wonders. American goulash for dinner. Oh, you made the Minecraft cake. Good job. Yeah, go post it. Post it in the Discord. A super adult thing today. Picked up your bike from storage, put the bike rack on the back of your car all by yourself. Well done. Well done. I can definitely say, I don't know if that's something that I would attempt on my own. So kudos to you. 17 out there today and beautiful. Sounds awesome. And yeah, week so far was really good. Great streams. Weather's been like so it's been awesome to just cook inside and hunker down. Yeah, you should feel independent. You did a thing today. Okay, look at this, friends. The bubbles are getting bigger and thicker. We're almost there, and then let's get a spatula ready for when that comes out of the pot. I'm gonna go with this one. We'll get it around the edges really easily, and then I have my hot cloth for when it's time to transfer over. Yeah, it's actually only 6 degrees Celsius outside here today. Not good. Not the springiest of days. Okay guys, so I'm thinking as soon as we pour our topping over our brownies, then we can go outside, heat up the mini max, get that fire started for the steaks, and then by the time that evens out, I mean the potatoes should be hot and ready out of the oven. Holy, yeah, there was wasps. We've not seen any wasps yet. We saw a couple honeybees and we got excited. And not the season for them. Even last year here, the wasps were super bad. Really, really terrible. It was just like not enjoyable to be outside all summer. I don't know what's what. So right now we're working on making our salted caramel peanut topping for the brownie bars. Busy afternoon, Scoots. I was gonna say, your poor old dog went in for a wellness check, ended up with an eye infection, possibly Cushing's disease, and the start of dental disease. Oh, puppers. Sending love to your puppers, Scooter. Yeah, that's always a sad thing when they start to get older. Things start to go wrong. Their bodies break down before their minds, I would say. Your cat found a wasp in the house today? Solid reason to have a cat in the house. Insect extermination. No, I've not seen that, Crux. The mice plague in Australia? Goodness. Goodness. Let's give this a little swirl. Man, it even feels thick. But it's got some coloring still to go. Gotta get it a bit more amber in color before we add the butter and the cream, and let me see when we add the peanuts. I think the peanuts just get mixed in at the end. Swirling the pan, cook the caramel until the mixture is that. Remove from the heat, stir in the peanuts and the salt. Pour the caramel over the base, using the raised edges of the base that formed while baking to keep the caramel on top. Okay. Okay. That should work. That's exactly how our brownie baked. Cool. Oh yes, Williams, always a great point in the day. The brisket has been wrapped and the starter has been added to the sourdough. We're rolling right along. She's 14, so this is her first health issue. So yeah, she's actually doing pretty okay then, Scooter. That's like Poshers. She's not like had anything too serious go wrong with her, but yeah, definitely her teeth. Like I think last year she got 6 or 7 teeth pulled. That's why she can't really eat crunchy things anymore. Okay, look at how slow this is moving now. So we know we're getting close. And this is gonna happen very quickly because the sugar is very hot right now. And we don't want to put a spoon in here and stir it. We can only swirl it. Otherwise, you're going to crystallize the sugar and make it a rock hard mess. Very, very important. Getting close though, and you'll start to see the darker color come up from underneath. Just gonna take it off the heat and see how it is when it simmers down. I think we're good. Maybe like 30 more seconds. And then remember, when we put the butter and cream in, it's really gonna splash up. Yeah, I'm going for it. So butter first. Gonna drop it in pieces. It's also gonna cool down the sugar and stop it from over caramelizing. Swirl it on up. Be very careful as you do this, because it is bubbling like crazy, right? You really want to get that stuff mixed in proper though. And notice how I just took it off of the heat to incorporate those things. Looks pretty good. And now, instead of using a candy thermometer, just looking at the chunk of sugar in the middle of this pot still, I'm trying to dissolve into the butter and the cream. I'm just gonna use a like heat gun, so I don't have to stick the thermometer in because my pot's not super deep. I'm scared that I'll touch the bottom of the pot and get the wrong reading. Okay, that looks good now. Nice, you have rain now, Scoot, so hopefully that'll melt the snow. Sammy? Oh, you are awake. I was gonna ask where the battery was, but I got it.
Okay.
Yep. Whoa. 240. Is it say 238? We're done. 5 to 10 minutes, they said. We already did it. Holy. Ah! It looks so delicious. Okay, we're gonna put the peanuts in. I'm sorry. You had more exciting news, madame? More than your independent day that you had? If you want, you can just retype it in the chat. Holy. Okay, so now we pour this over. And then that'll take a little bit of time to set up. Holy heck. I've never made, I don't know, anything like this before. This is like a very bougie brownie. And yeah, I mean, it says that the way the brownie bakes, it'll kind of all stay on top. But it seems like the caramel wants to go down the side of the brownie, and that's okay too. There's more than enough for the top. Just pop that on that sheet pan. And I think I'm okay with it working its way down the sides. But look at how, as soon as we popped it on the top of this, it started to firm up. I think that's exactly what we're looking for. And careful, I know you want to like flick this off of the spatula with your finger and put it in your mouth, but you could definitely burn yourself. So give that a few minutes before you start cleaning it up. And all I'm gonna do is kind of do this. But I am into that. Holy, that looks lethal, Annie. Seriously does. Okay, I'm gonna pop that, I think, in the fridge so it sets up real nice for us. And yeah, this laser thermometer is actually from Milwaukee Power Tool Company. 12-in-1 infrared temp gun. Good for making caramels, good for temping oil when you're deep frying. Yeah, you're supposed to get 60. I didn't double it. It did say that we're supposed to get 32 pieces out of this though, Scooter. And I says, pardon? That's what I said. All right, okay. Okay, I'm getting the oven on. And then we gotta get the camera set up for the egg outside for these steaks. Oven, why don't we bake our potato at 350 Fahrenheit? We'll wait for that to come up. You got a teaching job for the fall lined up. Yes, grade 4, but at a different school. It's so early in the season to have landed a contract. I'm so excited for you, madame. Very, very awesome. And it could lead to permanent next year since it's an open position and not a mat leave. Awesome. Yeah, very awesome. Still looks like tiny pieces. Well, happy to say I'm gonna cut 6 brownies out of that pan, not 32.
You guys will allow the van to sit there while we're still here. So we can pick it up at any time. They'll just leave it there until June.
Wow.
Yeah.
Solid peeps. Sammy's been talking to our food truck guys. And they told Sam they can just hold on to the truck. It's been paid for until we're ready to pick it up. So it's nice to know that we don't have a rush and they're not needing to get it out of their space. So awesome, those people that we've been dealing with. Couldn't have been better. Yeah, the truck guys, because we've been having issues trying to find insurance for it, something that we didn't really think about because it's a commercial vehicle. And since it's not like an air brake vehicle where you need a separate license, insurance is very expensive for it. Like, I think what did we say, about $600 a month?
No, $800 a month.
$800 a month. So we're thinking we're not gonna get insurance on it and pick it up until we're really ready for it, and my brother's ready for it. So that's awesome that they're gonna take care of it for us until like summertime. So cool. Oh, you got it all set up, Sama?
No,
Oh, here's my phone. Will you get it painted? I don't think we'll paint it. It's in very, very good shape all around, but one thing we will do is get like either a wrap or some sort of logo to put onto it.
Definitely a logo.
Like, definitely a logo. $800 a month, I know, Crux. But how we thought of it, we're like, okay, so it's eventually gonna be our business and we'll make that money back over time.
We'll just get Joyce to spray paint the logo on the side.
Yeah, just get a spray paint mural done on the van. So into it. And yeah, you can get magnets as well, so you don't always have to roll around with a logo if you want to be like inconspicuous sometimes. Smart one.
Like when we're not renting a place to live, it's okay to pay that much for the insurance.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't pay $1,200 worth of rent and then $800 for a van that we're not actually using yet and making money off of. So we've been thinking about it behind the scenes. And yeah, insurance, like I said, Crux, because of the vehicle it's a very large vehicle to not be part of like a fleet commercially. And because you don't need the separate license for air brakes, I'm sure they just made it super expensive so that like not just anyone can get in a big truck like that and drive around. Because there's been some crazy stuff happening in Canada where people like just start plowing people down on sidewalks. That happened a few years ago in Toronto. We're good, Sammy? Thank you.
Are you?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we are good. Annie, guess who's at 75K? You might want to tell that to I Strip for Donuts because it might be that expensive in Australia. So I don't know if you saw Annie, but his trailer that they were working on there, the entire floor fell out, and then I think they just gave up. Like they just lost the entire floor one day. Just fell out. So he's like, well, I guess that's that. So sad. Exactly, Crux. Yeah, 2,000 square foot house here. So just to give you an idea of what we're paying in this province to live, is under 800 square feet is our space and $1,200 a month. Very expensive out here on the West Coast.
Plus utilities.
What's the situation with being able to put a sleeping place in it? All you have to do to be able to have a living quarters and a workable kitchen is you just have to keep them completely separated by a wall, no door access at all. Quite simple if you think about it. Okay, let's head out and start up our fire so we can finish off our steak night date night. Yeah, it's insane, Crux. It's insane. So now you guys can start to understand why we don't want to start a business in this most expensive province in Canada. Maybe Ontario's the same way. At least they're starting to creep up there for sure. All right. All right, all right. Hello, puppers. How are you today? You snuck in? You snuck on in?
Snuck in?
Good to see you. Oh, I got nothing. Are you eating, chat? Wow. It's a monster.
Sure, bro. That's where I was yesterday.
Oh. Move to Kentucky, Beaker. Hey, Practical Escapist, how are you? Ooh, it's kind of breezy chilly out here today. All right, first things first, let us grab our egg mitt. Take the top off this baby. We will take this rack out. Fluff up this charcoal. Get any residual ashes to fall down through the grate there. And that way we got good air circulation for our fire. Just going to grab the other egg mitt. Oh man, I'm sure it is even cheaper to live in the States, Annie, from what we've heard. Now we'll add the charcoal we need for this. We got our birdlies munching out here with us. Little chickadees and house finches. That is good and full. Also, it's just crumbs left, so that is that. That's so good to hear, Katie. And guys, did we get a shout out yet for Practical Escapist? Another food and drink streamer on Twitch. Also a fellow Canadian. Would I like to live in Montreal? I don't think so, Fives, because I am not fluent in speaking French. And they're not the friendliest there to English-speaking folk, from what I've heard. Okay, let's light this up. Literally place the loop lighter onto the charcoal. Oh, little Cinnabons? Yes. Yeah, opposite coast, exactly. Go off-road and offer gourmet campsite meals. That's the other thing, Wilson, is there is a huge community around like people living in campers and vans. And usually you travel in groups that way and you always share meals together. So that's another thing we can get into. Bonk is discombobulated over his laundry. Oh no. This smells so dang good. Watch the sparks, friends. Ah, like that one. Goodness gracious. You didn't mean that, pun. Hope you got it all sorted out. Yeah, Montreal is awesome, but would you say it's awesome to just visit, or would you want to actually live there? Because I've also heard of like living accommodations are quite shite. Because like everything was built by the mob there. Ouch. Just a little kiss of the sparks. Wake you right on up. Make you feel alive. Make sure it doesn't get on your clothes and light you on fire. Okay, well that's definitely happy. So now when we're cooking right over the coals, it's not really about the temperature of the egg, but more about how hot and even our bed of coals is. Let's just kind of cover that up with a bit more charcoal. I always like to start my fire basically like a campfire. Make like your little teepee in the middle and then build it up and then break it down. I'm gonna do a little bit more and then give it a touch more heat. That's also awesome as well, Swilliams, to provide a counter anecdote. Everyone I met in Montreal was also very sweet. Well, I hope when we go visit that we have the same experience. Yeah, you wouldn't live there, Practical Escapist says. I saw a Practical Escapist. What was it? Was it New Brunswick or Nova Scotia? I'm not sure. One of those provinces out there, though, is telling Canadians to come and move there. Basically, it was, they have mansions out there for very inexpensive. I was like, ooh, I'm intrigued. Okay, there's that, friends. Open up the bottom, let that air flow to begin. And then in about 5 or so minutes, we'll come out, kind of give that a stir, even out the coals. Probably New Brunswick. Just throw the whole world out, Bonk, and start over. Hello, Papa. What's up? Hi. Hello. Needed some pets? Wash up these charcoal hands. If that's the way you gotta start the egg, you wouldn't want one? It's so fun though, Beaker. I mean, you could also use fire starters and stuff, but I think those are way less fun than like dodging the sparks. And I will also say every charcoal is also different when you light it. This one is quite sparky. Here in the US, every state is telling people from California to stop moving there. Yes. Yes, stop moving to California. Just stop it. Okay, what am I gonna do for view here? Let's do that one for now so I can still keep my eye on that. So our oven is hot and ready, and the egg's not gonna take too long. I think this potato, to heat it through and get it ooey gooey cheesy on top, about 20 minutes. 20 minutes at 350 F. We'll keep our eye on it. Why don't I set 15-minute timer just to see where we're at that point. Looks hazardous. Well, I mean, when you're working with fire, there's always hazards, but I mean, we can look at this the same way as like working with a gas stovetop or anything like that. There's always hazards in the kitchen. It's a very dangerous job if you think about it. Like everything that's sharp, everything is hot. Yeah, for the most part, everything in the kitchen is sharp and or hot. Good luck. You live in Cali and even you on Outbonk? Oh man. Eric, these potatoes are so freaking good. Sam wasn't around to taste the filling, but me, oh my, we really cheesed it up. A little bit of egg would work in the potato boats, yeah. If anything, just do egg yolk. If you wanted a little bit of richness, don't add the egg white into there. It'll definitely change the texture. Oh, Californians are invading the other states, destroying the real estate and land. Oh my gosh. Wow. Too expensive, government overreach is getting really bad. So basically California is like BC then in Canada. Pretty much the same thing. I'm gonna bring this over to Sammy, the caramel spatula.
Oh, thank you.
It might be like a bit tough now. You probably can just peel it off of there. And while we have a second to chat, friends, so tomorrow's stream gonna be very nice and relaxed. So no cooking happening tomorrow because our amazing community donated or contributed, let's say, 1 million pots and pans points over the last, I think it took about a month and a half. And what our challenge was is I get to read a cookbook to you guys on stream. So here it is. The original Maddie Matheson, a cookbook. So we're gonna start the read through tomorrow and we're gonna continue that on Sundays until we're done. I think it might only take 2 days though. It is thick, but there's so many awesome food stories, Annie, and I love it so much because it's like a two-part book. So part 1 is all about family and the recipes from his family, and then part 2 was from cooking school and restaurants. So I could basically make a book this exact same way from how I started cooking. It's gonna be awesome. And yeah, like there is high-end stuff and then there's also low-end stuff, like this baked bologna, cheese, and eggs. There's some crazy stuff in there. But yeah, that's what's going down tomorrow on stream. So cozy on up, definitely bring snacks and a bevy. It's gonna be nice. No apron will be donned tomorrow. You have a national cooking book. Whoa. It is such a nice way to organize it. Yeah, pretty much the same thing here, Crux. Like if you grew up here, there's no way that Sam and myself could even potentially buy a house in this province, like ever. It's minimum $1 million right now to buy a separate house. No apartment, nothing like that. What time are we starting tomorrow? Same time as always, Katie, is we start at 11 a.m. Pacific. And yeah, that way we'll go through recipes. You guys will be able to share some of your own food stories and stuff like that. It's gonna be really fun. Okay, let's go out and check our Aggie, see how our fire is.
I traded a monthly box of jerky for the safekeeping of our van.
Did you hear that, guys? Sam has traded the people that we bought the food truck fun a monthly box of jerky until we pick it up, and they'll take care of the van until we need it. That's pretty fair. That is pretty fair. And Ray, the only 14, welcome. Welcome in. Okay, let's give these little coals a mix around, even them out. You can definitely see how the bottom is really glowing. Get that big piece of charcoal in the center. What is that, a piece of paper? I think just from the bag. And then I want to give it one more little blast, maybe. That's always fun. Yeah, exactly. The rent is just as high as the mortgage. It's a pretty good barter system, hey, Annie? Ouch. Yeah, that's pretty glowing up. Talk about a glow up. Okay, next thing. Let's pop on our rack. Then we can clean it off. It's not even that dirty. The last thing we cooked on here was a grilled pineapple the other day. Okay, now I'll close it up. Get off of the lid, Spider. You're gonna get roasted, my bro. Yeah, you gots to go. Go, go. And now we'll open this up. Gotta turn this around. Keep that like half. Bottom we'll close down to half as well. Still want to be able to control the heat of those coals. We should be good. We'll see what temp this brings it up to. Yeah, that's the funniest part, Nike. The bank won't give you a $950 a month mortgage, but they have no problem when you pay $1,300 in rent. It hurts my head. Eight minutes on that tasty tater. Hold tight, friends. Now we're good. Don't say nothing, Sam. Dust is like, oh, Kate muted it. She's going for her last bathroom break. That's correct. Average house price in New Brunswick is $185,000?
Yeah.
What? Wow. What kind of world are we living in over here?
We gotta leave this shit.
Not conducive to like a happy and healthy society.
Well, 2-bedroom house, three car garage, and 2 bathrooms for less than what we pay 800 square feet for.
Yeah.
Family.
Oh, my favorite little birdie's on the feeder. I won't disturb him yet. Little nuthatch. His call sounds like a little trumpet. Oh, both of them are here. They're so cute together. Yeah, keep munching and then I gotta check the egg. Hurry up. Stop your dilly-dallying. I think the female has some eggies in her. She's looking quite thick in the middle. Quite thick indeed. Okay, they're really munching for a bit. They're berry suet, their fave. Hey, Canadian Carla, welcome in. If I see someone sneak in my kitchen, steal a pan of peanut brownies, definitely wasn't her. Wow, Annie. Yeah, it's the only way you've been able to own a house. I could see that, Katie. It's a bit of a backwards dystopia, but... Mish, you got eggs too. Hashtag thick. Okay, nuthatches have left. We are on the clear. Oh, he was still there. Okay, bye, buddy. Okay, this is reading 400 on the thermometer here, right on the egg. Ray, you just have some cooking experience and your dad was a baker. Awesome. You're not perfect at it. I don't think anyone is really perfect at what they do, but you can always strive for that, which is something I try. Okay, let's see. All right, just gonna give that a little scrapey before it gets too hot for my little bamboo brush here. Straighten this on out as well. There we go. Okay, bottom is open. Just need a couple more pieces of those coals to get lit and very, very hot. So I'm gonna open up the top just a touch more than we had it, which was half. So now it's all the way. Yeah, Minimax is getting some love this week. Oh, that's so awesome, Annie. She's moving closer to you. That's nice, Ray. Yeah, one thing I'll say is the only way to get better at cooking and baking is just to do more of it. Push yourself to try new things. That potato's getting pretty ooey gooey in the oven. We're getting there. Okay, for plate up, get this. Also, what do I have here? 450. I think I'm gonna take out those other steaks. Yeah, I only did mine, Mish. I only made the potato for me. One plate up. Sammy always eats after, but we can definitely share that one potato and then have another one later. Start temping those up. 50 seconds on the potato until we have a proper peak. Yeah, different pickup times, exactly. 5:30, 5:45, and 6. So like 40 minutes until pickup. So definitely a good time to pull those steaks out of the fridge and start letting them warm up so they're not cold going on the grill, right? Because they've already rested out. You're starving for a good batch of fries? Well, go out and get them, right? Finish that craving off. Sammy, thank you for posting the chicken butchery video that we just uploaded on YouTube earlier this week. So if you've never known how to butcher a full chicken and then get 10 different pieces out of it, please go give that a watch.
The best part is the video right after that is the Chinese or the Japanese fried chicken.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
One problem. You're 15 and it's after midnight already. Oh man. Well, yeah, maybe you should stay safe inside then. Maybe go plan to grab your fries tomorrow. Look at this. It's getting melty and cheesy, but we really need it heated through. So definitely can go a bit longer still. That was the first 15. I think usually those things take about 20 to 30 minutes. I'll do another 10 there. And then let's go check our egg. Nice, you live in the Balkans, cool. Why the big green egg instead of Traeger for steak? Because we're going to be searing them up right over the hot charcoal beaker. Get a nice crust on the outside, but we used the Traeger earlier to cook them slowly. Can't watch any more of the videos. I already have a long list of my food that you need to make, Carla. Oh, okay, that chicken and mushroom pie, I did post the recipe in Discord for you guys.
So good.
Search it on up and you can print it out because it's in PDF. I think Misha already printed it out. Okay, I'm bringing the steaks out as well. And yeah, we got nice clean smoke burning out of the egg. There's no like residual looking smoke from here. Hey hippie, what's cooking? These steaks in our face right away. Just going by how this looks, I'm gonna close down the bottom just a bit. Otherwise it's gonna touch the steak and flare up. So let's just even out this heat a little bit before we place them on. As soon as we get a flare up, it kind of changes the flavor. Your brain died reading that? Oh, thank you for that, madame. Huge process to make the cake. I can believe that. Check those out though. Can you tell which one is Sammy's? Okay, we're just at 500 now. We should be good. Give it a burpee so we don't singe off our eyebrows or anything else. And then I'm gonna go on this side onto the coals. And just kind of reading where they're hot is more kind of this way. So kind of the dry side down first. I think we want to keep the bottom open here. So you got lots of good heat from there, but we don't necessarily want to keep the top all the way open. Because the more kind of air you let in through the top part, the more you might have the flames flare up onto the meat. But so far that looks good. I might have to change the angle of this. I'm gonna put you guys down on the ground. So just give me a sec while I open up these tripod legs. Okay, see that flare up? Ah, stop it. I'm just gonna close that to suffocate it. Give me a sec. You're all the way down. Cooking from down below. Just move it away from that part of the flame if you can. And let it simmer on down, and then we can place it back over there. Okay. Got one more level to go on this thing. I also go by how it smells when it's searing up there. It's starting to smell very crispy for that moment. So I was like, gotta put the tripod down. And you can also tell by the smoke coming out of the top of the egg, right? That'll be a good view. Okay. Oh, yeah. That one? Yeah. I'm gonna put it near the back now. I'm gonna leave that fat cap into the middle. I gotta go up one more level, don't I? So you guys can actually see into there with me. Leveling on up here at Cook with Kate. Want to go really into it? Yeah, we do. Sammy's getting a few photos for the gram for us. Yeah, get on my level. Yeah. Yeah, it's very beautiful where we live out here on the West Coast. Not like the warmest day out today. This steak honestly feels like it's done.
You can take one whenever.
I'm gonna take mine off.
Mine's good.
You want this a little bit more seared up?
Yeah, that's the fat.
So place that onto the side of the fat cap. Watch it closely though, because this is where it'll want to flare up.
You just close it. I mean, the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Almost. That's the good stuff.
Yeah.
Sammy says he's good with that.
Yep.
Yeah, feels good. Okay, now we close that on up. And should I just shut this down, Sam? It'll be easy to relight it.
Just leave the lid slightly open. Like the venting just slightly open.
And the bottom too?
Nope.
Okay, so that just barely. Okay. Hello, little birdly. Okay.
Oh, maybe just slightly at the bottom too.
Away we go. Hopefully the potato's ready. Okay, bottom slightly cracked, top slightly cracked. That looks way too good. So best part about doing reverse sear is you can basically just slice right on into those bad boys because you already rested them once. Let's check our potato. So exciting. I'm so excited, guys. Oh, I think our cheesy potato is good. Hopefully it's heated through. I guess we can always poke it on the side underneath the cheese. 135 in the middle. Should I go a bit longer? Higher heat?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna bump it up. 400. Blast it. 5 minutes. Oh, that looks like it's gonna be okay. That looks like it'll be all right. PDP Napoleon, thank you for the follow. Holy, next month will be 2 years for Claire. Next month here for Annie will be 3 years for us. Yeah, Sammy's killing this steak already, you know it. The question. But wait, we didn't do the compound butts. Does it even need it? Chat's like compound butts.
We'll have to use another steak though for the rare.
Oh, 100%. That's why we have the extras, right?
Yep.
Should we bring it out to temp it? It's an hour until, or less than an hour until we cook it. Compound butter, kept in the freezer. This one I did herb and lemon, which I thought was very nice. Oh, loaded potatoes. Wait for it, Eric. In the salamander, are you saying? All I'm gonna do with this, it's nice and firm out of the freezer. Whoa. Just gonna do a slice. Not so nice. The rest of this I'll leave out to temp up just a little bit longer. As that potato is finishing. Oh, that was our original timer. Wow, how funny is that? It's like it was meant to be. You can kind of just pop that on there and it should melt in. Hopefully with the residual heat from the grill. If not though, that's okay too. Yeah, I can't believe how quick those cooked. So next time we do reverse sear on the Traeger, go like 200 Fahrenheit, and then we can go longer, lower and slower. I got so scared. Yeah, chat wants us to get a salamander, Eric. They want us to put it in the food truck. Also, one thing I'm gonna say with this succotash, so because of the bacon fat in here, the vinaigrette, it's gonna want to harden up when it's really cold, right? So just take it out a few minutes before you plan to serve it, so it's not like kind of weird on your palate, right? The cold fat and then melting. But I can definitely plate this up now and then add everything else onto the plate when it's ready. Is that a tasty strip loin? Mm-hmm. Good cut. Mm-hmm. And yeah, we got no shortage of this succotash. Oh man, so many battle wounds from grabbing stuff out of the salamander. Yes. Because it's just like so hot that everything is like kind of spitting at you. Okay, got out our scallions for the baked potato. Both of us. Eat your veggies, kid. Oh, he's already done the steak. If you tell him to slow down, he just eats it faster.
I took my time on the steak.
He took his time, chat. Please. Do you want to do a slice for us when you're done there? What knife you want? This one?
Yeah.
His time, 30 seconds. Minute to win it. There goes that. Had to be terrible, I guess, right? Couldn't be good. There's no way. Nom. Okay, couple seconds on this tasty tater. And then last thing we gotta do before we finish up is cut into our brownie bars. So we're gonna take those other taters out that we need. 3. Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but I always like when Sam does the meat side of things. He's just like, makes it look so easy and it's always perfect. Like, I don't have that way. Oh my God.
Yeah, I did it. I did it. What up?
He even salt bait it. Yeah, that's looking proper now. Now there's bubbles coming out. That's when we know. This thing, this massive thing, I don't want to disturb the cheesiness. Did you see that? Oh my God. I think I made a fondue potato, Sam.
Oh, those are good.
I really did though. Yeah, we did the caramel already, Dust. The brownies are temping on up in the fridge or setting on up. Okay, that's a plate. Ah! The potato! Help! Help me! Chat! Not enough room for the potato? Get some of that succotash off. What?
Shit, dear.
I think I gotta take that piece off.
Just eat it.
I will.
You're sick. Yeah, that's the tough end. The fat's really good though.
Okay, I was savage, but I had to. Whoa, that is good beef. The charcoal flavor, what the hell? 20 bucks at the food truck just for the potato, Taz?
I had this in the 3
There's that. I gotta do a quick photo for the gram as always. What's going on here? Wipe up the plate. I saw Taz wiping his plate for breakfast this morning and it made me so happy inside, so thank you. I was like, you wiped those grease stains from the bacon. Yeah, I'm grabbing your phone for a photo. Oh, I need that, please.
Here you go. Sorry.
Thanks.
No, you're going for...
Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who wouldn't mind to disagree? You'll be banned on the channel in no time. Okay, that's one of the happiest plates I've made in a long time. Chad's just like, what the hell are you talking about, Kate? Everything you make looks good. All right, steal Sammy's fork. This is the epitome of comfort food. Welcome to steak night, date night. Do I have to hold up this steak a bit more for you guys just to show you the marbling throughout the strip loin? Like you can see those little like mazes almost of fat in there. Viewn. Yeah, perfect timing. We're here for the food. It couldn't be more perfect, really. Okay, should we just go straight in half here? See what we made. This potato We mixed it with both aged old cheddar, and Gruyere and Emmental. So yeah, when I say fondue potato, I mean it. This is what we're working with here. Yeah, welcome back, Ben.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yes. Okay.
Oh.
Wait, look at that steak.
Grab some food, Vune. It's really hot.
You're right in there.
Mmm.
Oh yeah.
I think everyone's gonna die today. I think I really took that potato over the edge. For sure, a $20 potato. Sam, I need you to take a bite of that. This is what we make when Sam's not here. And also, I know you're gonna love the succotash. Holy frick. That's good, hey? I really loved it. Yeah, prepare yourself and don't burn your mouth. They're gonna be like, the steak was good, but the potato.
You're sick.
I know I am sick.
Why do you do this to people?
I don't know.
Like, we had to tell them we're leaving. You know that, right?
Yeah. Anyone else just like eating the steak with their hands? Because that's where I'm at right now. And I mean,
Wrecked.
if you can eat a strip loin just like this, once it's been sliced, So the steak definitely has like a little bit of wood flavor.
How long for that? 15 minutes?
Those took 25.
So we gotta get those in?
Yeah, 20-ish minutes. Now that it's hotter though, so yeah, you'll be good. But yeah, absolutely insane. Soggy ass ribs, thank you for the follow. Pretty soon, Annie. Okay, now this is all we do with the fat cap. Separate it from the silver skin, and that's nice and charred up. And you just eat that part. Okay, I'm not gonna wash with or eat with my hands anymore. Thank you for the follow as well, the fatty. Yeah, does that potato have a brother? Is he by chance single? Okay, palate cleanser, our succotash. We have green beans, asparagus, corn, and tomato, all brought together with a smoky bacon fat vinaigrette.
I concur to that. That's tasty.
So that way we're not missing the bacon and the potato. Okay, one more bite of potato for good measure. And then we gotta cut into the brownie. Dust, the potato was taken.
I think you're gonna help me get Paul's dish done when the brownie gets cut and served.
Okay,
Because it's gonna need maximum time in the freezer currently to harden up.
the brownie.
Yeah.
Is it still soft?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Then we're gonna do Paul's dish first. And then get into the brownies because Sammy says the caramel is still a little bit soft with the peanuts on top. So we popped it into the freezer. Yeah, $35 for that is a steal for sure. Even if you have leftovers, like that's the thing is people are worried about the leftovers. It's like, I don't know why you're worried because it's gonna be delicious either way. Did I ever cook for my brother when I was young, Annie? Not on my own. When I like went to culinary and stuff and started into cooking full time, he was already moved out of the house. And like I always helped my mom, I guess, cook a lot, but not just on my own.
Can you just grab your phone up for this? Like when you grab your phone, did you just grab it off of this?
I didn't grab my phone. I think you grabbed it when you brought it inside, Sam. I didn't touch my phone. Why? I don't know what's happening right now, but something went on with the tripod outside. That's okay. Yeah, you wouldn't even second guess that, right? Why, what? Is everything all right?
The gimbal was back on, right? Until I shut it off. But
Oh, maybe it's got a mind of its own. Okay, while we're here, I got to cut the rest of our compound butters. We need minimum 3. And now that it's been out of the freezer for a bit, we'll get a nice round like that. You can see the lemon zest in there, all the nice herbs. And honestly, I think it's okay if it gets a bit bunged up, because it's just gonna melt onto the steak anyways, as they're driving home. And the rest of that just goes back into the freezer. I wouldn't keep a compound butter for maybe more than like 6 months at a time. You should use it up. And then we'll just keep those into the fridge for now. And that way they won't melt and fall apart. Bam. Come on, brownie bars. Sammy, insanely good, he says. I really love that succotash. That is a definite make again, especially when beans and corn are all in season. We don't have to use frozen stuff. I wonder if you could extrude compound butter in sausage casing and fry it, Annie says. I mean, we do know that we can batter and deep fry butter. But Annie, please. Please. You're not gonna slice the steaks for the people, right, Sam?
negative.
Okay. Yeah, your imagination runs wild sometimes. I was just trying to think about, the butter would probably just like melt and go molten. Would be a terrifying experience. Imagine if that sausage blew up on the grill. Oh my God. I'll take the butter that's actually sausage, or the sausage that's actually butter, thanks. And yeah, the asparagus and the green beans, even with the vinaigrette, they stayed nice and bright green. Hey, Dolphin Mermaid. How are you doing?
Dirtbag.
And Dirtbag, yep, with the Prime Gaming sub shtick. 15 months already with you, Dirtbag? Unreal. Amazon bro. Hello, bro. So compound butter is very, very simple, Dolphin. All you do,
Hey man, how are you?
I like to start with
Have a great day.
unsalted butter. Have it at room temp already, so if you can, take it out maybe the day before. He's looking at my plate of food, by the way, through the window. He's just like...
We have an extra steak.
Yeah. So take your butter, and you can do this by hand as well, is just like whip it up until it starts to get really light in color and like fluffy, and you feel that you incorporated air. It's very, very soft. And then into there you can put whatever you're feeling. Minced garlic, thyme, rosemary, sage. This one I did a little bit of lemon zest, which is nice for like cutting through fatty things. People do like cut up truffles into the butter. You can do anything you want. Basil and scallion, something like that. No salt. No salt when you start with the butter, so that you can salt and season it after you add all the things. Because if you start with salted butter, well, you don't actually know how much salt they've put into it so far. This is what we got. kitchen related things. Some more deli cups for the win, because we were running a bit low there. Those potatoes are very happy at 420 degrees Fahrenheit. That tater reminds you of the potato bar in Turkey. They served only double baked taters. Any kind you want.
Yum.
Insane. I know, just for you, Eric. Would mashed salt into your veins, Carla? Be careful. Excuse me. Belch of approval for the chef. Orion's Enigma. What is a Nova? This is called a sous vide or an immersion circulator. So this is the little device up here. As it gets plugged in, what that does, you can set it to a certain temperature and it circulates the water. So immersion circulator makes sense. You can set the temperature and it will keep it for, well, until the water runs out. You can go up to like 3 or 4 days at a time with that. And then you always cook stuff, for the most part, like under pressure. So you vacuum seal it in a bag. And then you can also infuse that stuff in the bag. And then once it's been cooked in the water, it's pasteurized. So it will last up to 2 weeks. That camera though, Sammy, he's loving it. Now you're gonna go put it on the tripod outside or nah? We're good for now.
No, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, very crazy. Very crazy. Oh,
Yes.
we'll go back to this view. The meat is incredible. And thank you, Vit Joker. Yeah, even though when I tempt them in the Traeger after the first hour, I was like, holy shit, they're already overcooked. But they weren't. They weren't. It was just reading a bit high, I guess, but they rested out perfectly. I just want to keep eating, but I know we're cooking for people, so I won't. Okay, let me check on the topping for the brownies.
I just checked it. It's
Oh, okay. It's still a bit sticky. Okay. A little bit longer. Sous vide and then a pan. So yeah, same way that we did the steak low and slow for that first hour at 275 Fahrenheit. You can do the same thing in here in a bag. And then you can choose to grill it, sear it up in a pan, whatever you're feeling. Just keep in mind, when stuff comes out of a bag, it's gonna be wet, right? So you're not gonna get the same sear up that you do if you use hot heat, like just dry air. Aw, really, Annie? When I first posted the menu, talked about how much you were looking forward to it in Joyce's stream. Perfect is a perfect word for Kate's cooking. Thanks, Dolphin. The table is hot. Vion. Vion. No! Shouldn't have came to this table.
snap.
Yeah, they're coming on up. We got 5 minutes till Paul is here. Should we sear up his steak?
I got the oven cranked. Waiting for him to walk down the stairs.
Oh, you're gonna sear it up with him. Deadly. Sam's knife skills, yeah, the way that he cut this steak, I don't know why, but I cannot cut meat like that. It's almost scary, exactly.
They're all perfectly the same size, aren't they?
Almost scary. That's why I asked him to slice it. I was like, there's no way that I can make it look like that. I bring the potato and the succotash to the plate.
As you always do.
Which thermocirculator is recommended? A Nova or Polyscience? Polyscience is expensive. I think for the most part, I don't know if they make any home style,
Is expensive.
but they're very high end. That's what I use in a restaurant. Whereas a Nova, we got the pro version of it. That's more than you would need for anything at home. Aw, thanks, Vune. You're thanking me from Harvey, where we went and raided the Gamers Beat Cancer yesterday, crushed the dono goal of 1,000 pounds sterling, and got to 1950. I saw their list of dono things, and they're getting destroyed. I'm like, they're getting a tattoo, they're getting a belly button piercing. I'm like, whoa.
Wow.
Prepare yourself. Carla just cleaned up all of the bones, by the way. Now has 22,340. The table might be hot. Harvey is a trooper. I really want to get into these brownie bars. Yeah, but only for charity, exactly. No oversight, no. Sweat. Oh man.
Potatoes are almost ready.
Yeah. 5:26, 5:30, 5:45, 6 p.m. It's gonna be a fun next.
5:45. Who's at 5:45?
Eileen,
Oh,
3. Remember?
yeah.
She's the well done.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay.
Paul, Eileen, AM.
I keep on forgetting. Paul's only getting one.
Yeah,
I'm not used
yeah,
to
yeah. Rigged. Number 1 is Norges still Nike, and you're number 2. Hang on to those. And don't talk about that one.
that. Every time Nike gets close, he just drops a bunch of subs and gets above Nike again.
Oh yeah, 'cause that's how you get extra bones. That's funny. Okay, I want to check.
It's not ready yet. It's not. Just wait.
How is it not ready? Okay, I'm gonna get my cutting board ready.
Paul walks down the stairs and grab it out of the fridge.
Okay.
Pull out the potatoes out of the oven. And I will go put a steak on.
Okay. I'm getting another knife then, because I need another bite of my steak.
Yeah. Get in there.
And yeah, guys, I didn't need any extra seasoning at all. I think we should end stream before they show up. Oh, the well done. I don't know if she's picking up. It was really funny yesterday. One of our other friends came to pick up her food. This was a new client. They live right beside each other. So I was like, why is Joan here? You guys remember Joan from last Sunday? She was chatting when she was waiting for her pie. So I see Joan walking up to the door. I'm like, Joan didn't order today.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was like, what is going on? And so she comes in, she's like, oh, I'm picking up for Eileen because she broke her leg like 4 weeks ago and she's still on the mend. So she went and delivered the meal to her friend. How awesome is that? But she broke her leg like at their house. They had to call an ambulance and everything. It was a good story. So she's on the mend and we're able to feed her. Yesterday she had chicken and dumplings, which she said was lovely. And today she gets a nice steak dinner. That should help her heal up pretty quick.
That helped me heal up pretty quick.
Money steak. It was really nice. And then the new lady also messaged when she said she loved the soup from yesterday. She asked us if she could pass our name on to her sister as well. I said, yeah. Nice, Eric. Making my monthly supply of veggie stock. House is starting to smell amazing.
Oh man, stocks is the best way to make
Yeah.
Like, F candles and all the other shit, just make a stock.
Sam.
Just make a stock. It doesn't have to be a beef or chicken or duck. It can be just a simple veggie stock. It's just so good. So good. And you get benefits. It doesn't have any chemicals in it. It smells incredible. There's no waste from it other than the byproduct of the vegetables that you put inside of it. But that's normally the waste of the vegetables that you eat. So hey, it's all good.
Paris Steve, thank you for the follow.
There you go. Annie, make a stock.
There's so many different options of putting veggies into the stock. It can always taste a bit different.
Anybody can do that on the weekends. And then you just grab these deli cups that we just got in and put them in the freezer.
Can you deliver some piece of steak to South America? I wish.
18
I
bucks
wish.
Canadian for 24 containers, so less than $1 a piece.
Keep it away from babies and children.
That's about it.
Keep it
Awesome
away
stuff.
from the babies. Oh, Dust Pirate, it's so easy. Just remember what I say always. Start with cold water.
Yeah.
And the rest is up to you. Remember, broth, when it comes to meat things, is made without bones, and stock is made with bones. Vegetable stock, well, you're understanding veggies, so we call it a stock. Those are called deli cups. What's the best thing on the plate? That's a tough one to decide. It's go time. Both the steak and the potato, I gave like almost equal amounts of love to. Potato I love because it's so cheesy, but the steak really is money. Paul didn't even wait for the tea. Thank you. Holy heck. I just tried the plate and it is fab. Absolutely fab. Okay, should be able to work this out. If not, we'll just cut it right in the pan. That's the thing as well. There we go. Yeah, so far so good, Paul. Look at that. Now, I'm just gonna grab a serrated knife. The side view of this is insane, you guys. Just need to show you those layers. What the frick? Yeah, the brownie, exactly. About to become the best thing here. Defo a billion calories per slice. Defo. Did you see how nice that cut through though? Sammy was right to say that it needed a bit longer. Oh. Dun da da da. Like butter. Okay, there's Paul's pieces. Oh, look at that. Oh. But like the outside, I have a large appreciation for things that look like this. Yes, I do. Holy, the caramel. And then there's chocolatey chunks inside of the brownie, both semi-sweet and milk. Oh my God. Oh, one thing first. I just realized we gotta add a bit of the salt on top and it's gonna stick no problem. Just gotta rinse my hands a sec. You didn't know this existed. Me neither, Vune, until I saw it. And I was like, yeah, I'm making that. All the crowns and fillings in your mouth. I will say, Suki, the way that the caramel is cooked, it's not gonna break your teeth. That's why we cook it to a certain temp. And that way it's not too hard or too soft. Let's get some of our nice Maldon sea salt flakes for here. And that way we can contrast the sweetness. There we go. Now that is complete. The name of this dish is salted caramel peanut brownie bars. Yeah, the dish is called Don't Be on a Diet. Okay, one sec, guys. I just have to put the potato in the container here.
These.
It's gonna be hard to scoop two out. I know, just gotta get the spatula. We're whispering like weirdos. Nom. Okay, now I get to cut us a slice of this insanity. Paul, I don't know what you're gonna get into here with this. It looks too dang good.
Nice. Oh, that's amazing. Yes. Thanks, guys.
Enjoy. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. Okay, I'll do it into thirds just to see. Oh, wow. Equal parts peanut caramel to brownie. These are the ratios that we're looking for here.
My God.
Have you ever seen Sam so excited on stream? Okay, I just need to salt it for you. Yes, Ben's like nutting over there. Where's Taz with his nuts?
Didn't Zach want these things?
He never replied. I can't keep chasing after the kids. I only got so much time in my week.
Yeah.
Scoop of ice cream. You're just gonna send that right over the edge then. So next one is well done. Just
Okay.
want to let you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need to get it on earlier. Yeah, this part, this is the thing that is intriguing me. When you stick it back together, and then that happens. These would probably ship pretty well. Oh my God. Should I take a photo first? Probably. I can't stop. I just want to eat it. Focus. Shake my head, guys. I think that's all I can do. Just shake my head. Yeah, I recommend you bring a snack. Okay, I'm going in for the bite. And like I said, the chocolatey chunks in there. Yeah. Can't be good. Definitely not good. The peanuts. Insanity. I'm gonna sprinkle a bit more salt over it, but otherwise, yeah, you need that glass of milk, Sam. Like when it's falling out of your mouth, the caramel strands are just like going down the front of your face. Oh my God. Maybe that's why they cut it into 32. Just a question. I don't even want water. May I please have a sip? Yeah, Eric's going over the border. He's getting chased by patrol. It's pretty rich. The brownie base itself is actually quite sweet. So I would almost go darker chocolate there for sure. A bit more salt in it as well in the batter. But the caramel and peanuts kind of even out because of the fattiness and like the protein in the peanuts coats your mouth and it cuts through all that sugar, especially with the salt on top. He didn't even go for the middle one. He's definitely having a moment. Coconut milk. I bet, Nike. Gluten-free version of these, bananas, Nutella, and cocoa powder. Okay, absolute insanity. That's all I can say with that one, guys. All right, we have someone coming to pick up in like 3 minutes. So we're gonna finish on up here, friends, and call that a successful check mark of a day indeed.
Almost like an O. Henry.
Yeah, I was gonna say like an eat more sort of flavor or like an O. Henry bar. Like they said, it's like half brownie, half cookie because of the outside crust, and then half candy bar because of the caramel and peanuts. Sam, you can't talk to him right now. Way too serious. Okay, so we're gonna go raid. Who was Eric's request today? Let me go into my reward requests. Metal Cat. Metal_cat with a K is who we're gonna go raid. Thank you for saving up your pots and pans for that. Metal_cat. One more check just to be sure. Complete. Cosplay and cooking. I'm so into it.
Look at this thing.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my God. There we go. Okay, we're getting that ready. Sammy just stuffed his face and he has the new lady coming in. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, why'd you close the curtains? Okay, I'm gonna hit that button, friends. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have a rest of your day. Sam's just coming in. Also, hi, I'm Kate. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
And we'll be back tomorrow, guys, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. And thank you for that awesome hype train today, too. Okay, let's go see what Metal Cat is up to and go paste the raid call as well before we go. All right, I'm gonna hit that button since we gotta go. Bye, friends. See you tomorrow.